Let me make the distinction or the delineation. I'm a foundational Black American. My mama Black, my daddy Black. I did not come from any place other than here. I don't go to Jamaica and speak on what's happening in the grill. I do not go to Ghana and speak what's happening in Ghana. I do not go to Nigeria and talk about what's happening in Lagos because it's none of my business. It is not my place. When you come over here from the Caribbean, from Africa, from South America, whichever type of Black that you are, you get an immigrant experience. You do not have 400 years of chattel slavery hanging over your head. You do not know anything about Jim Crow, and you do not understand what is happening to us directly. You catch a little bit of an incident here and there because you look like us. So I'm gonna need everybody who's not a foundational Black American to stay the hell out of my conversation, understand it's not your place, and realize that we have things to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're going to have a conversation about lineage, history, identity, power. And I'm not about to give y'all one of those watered down versions of Black history where everything gets blended all together until nobody can actually distinguish one historical population from another. I'm here to piece everything together and show you the historical, biblical facts, how a particular lineage of people developed right here in America. I'm talking about the population whose roots were established in America through centuries of enslavement, emancipation, reconstruction, resistance, institution, building, inventions, cultural developments, and political struggle. And I want to tie that in as it pertains to modern theology and bloodline. All right? Who we are as a people. And let me state this right off the bat, ladies and gentlemen. Let me state this loud and clearly. This isn't about showing hatred towards Africans, Caribbeans, Panamanians, Mexicans, Puerto Ricans. No, no, no. This is not about any of that. This is about correction. And there will be some correction done tonight. And I also want to explain that being or stating claim to being who you are as a foundational Black American has nothing to do with your religious beliefs, just so that I'm clear. There's foundational Black Americans from all walks of life. For those who've been on my platform, you know that I adhere to biblical philosophy. And I want to speak on how the Bible intertwines as it pertains to foundational Black Americans. You have foundational Black Americans who 5%ers, Muslims. You have foundational Black Americans that subscribe to Christianity or whatever. On this platform here, we adhere to biblical culture. So there's going to be some teaching on history. We're going to be correcting and admonishing, rebuking. We're going to be doing all that, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be jam-packed, loaded with truth, because they don't get to tell us what our lineage is and who we are. So we're going to talk about who we are. And this is the truth that they just don't want us to know. So y'all know how we do. We're going to be going in. As you enter the broadcast, make sure you get the likes up. Y'all know how we do. The home of Truth Maxing. Let's get to it. Nubreed. They working against us. They hate our souls. They hate us. They hate our righteous indignation. They hate the exaltation that dwells in us. They hate our love for the They hate our conviction. They hate the fact that we repented. They hate the fact that we truthful, honest, and bold. They hate our courage. Them devils hate us. We're not finna line ourselves up with these weirdos and freaks, with these weirdos and freaks They working against us. They hate our souls. Weirdos and freaks. But these weirdos and freaks, they working against us. They hate our souls. Nubreed. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to everybody in the chat. I see Tania in the building, Shawnee Wayne, Set Apart. Hello, Mika, Soul Palace is back. I'm glad to see you. Darling Love, Matthew 13:16 is in the building. Tania, Wanda Austin. It is great to have y'all aboard. We're about to have a phenomenal broadcast. It's going to be a masterclass. And we're going to jump into this. But before we do that, I want everybody to just take a moment to admire my digital dashboard right here. You got to love it. This premium chat right here. I have my own central hub with all my sources. Tonight, we got some cool additions to this particular app that I have here. And I want to say this to anybody who would like something like this. You need to contact Zabrand Productions. You need to contact them if you would like something like this, because this thing is capable of a lot. We are reinventing the wheel here, man. I'm trying to tell you, we reinventing the wheel. If you look up at your screen on my own digital dashboard here, you see the Nubreed emblem in the corner right here. You could do everything on here, ladies and gentlemen. If you look at that QR code right there and you feel like you want to support the broadcast, instead of doing it via Super Chat, you could do it right here on my own personal digital dash, and it will stop the middleman. So all you got to do is scan the QR code, and I can still see your comments. Your Super Chat still pops up, and I even have it where you can choose your own sound effect. So, yeah, you know, so that QR code right there is available for you all as I'm teaching and breaking down the truth. So, you know, we're doing it real big on this side. You know, we always inventing something. So, and if people want something like this as content creators, I'm promoting Zabrand Solutions. He built this app for me. The man does great work. He works quick, and he ain't gonna hit you over the head. He gonna give you a fair price for something like this, right? But anyway, we got to talk about our lineage. That's right. I see y'all rolling in. We're going to kick a lot of knowledge as we always do at this time, people. You know, tonight we're going to be piecing together the puzzle. We're going to show you the historical developments of the people that pretty much are the most powerful culture in the world. That's right. And I want y'all to understand there's a difference between race and lineage. There's a difference between saying we're all black and pretending we're all the same history. There's a difference between acknowledging a worldwide African diaspora and then erasing the distinct population that developed here, because that's what they like to do. we're going to break this down. We're going to break this down. Now, of course, I got a lot of sources here, and we're gonna go through these sources. And as I go through them, I'm gonna be teaching and edifying. So everybody, make sure you're nothing short of interactive in the chat, and we're gonna cook. We're gonna cook. Now, let's get to it. One moment. Let's go.
Let me piggyback off what I said earlier. A lot of those jobs, the white folks don't want to do them. The black Americans don't want to do them because they're lazy. Do you know who comes to this country and do all these jobs? It'd be the Mexicans, the Haitians, and all of the above. But then again, I see a lot of folks, especially black Americans, that says, oh, they're stealing all jobs. You didn't even want to work anyway to even begin with. Y'all don't even fucking work to even begin with. See what I'm saying? If we're trying to be racist, let's just be racist all the way. If we want to be racist, let's just be racist all the way. I know a lot of black niggas right now. Black Americans. They sell drugs, they smoke weed every day, and they fucking lazy. It's a lot of y'all. Whereas you got those other folks that come to this country, seems that they have a faith, they believe in something. And also too, it's all about the culture is about making our parents proud. Do you get what I'm saying? And so when I see black Americans talking about, oh, more jobs for us. Nigga, you didn't want to work. You lazy. You know what I'm saying? You're not doing shit for your country. You think all these folks that's going back, you think healthcare going to be better? You think...
Now, if you're wondering why I'm playing this, ladies and gentlemen, it's because I want to show you exactly what a tether is. I want to show you exactly what a tether is. All right? So you have this person who is obviously an immigrant, and he has issues with foundational Black Americans. And before we even get into his rhetoric that he has, right? Just so that I'm clear, just so that I'm perfectly clear, these are the individuals we have an issue with. We don't have an issue with individuals from various parts of the world who come over here. We have a problem with people like this who undermine our efforts and speak poorly on us. Because the question is, my first question is, why did this individual leave Haiti to come over here in the first place? He's talking about how other people come from their countries to come over here to America, and they work and they get the jobs because we don't want to work. But what the question I'm asking is, why did they flee their countries to begin with? Now, I'll tell you why. Because they came over here to get a better life, correct? Well, guess who established a path for them to have a better life? The ones who built this country, the ones who built the infrastructure of the country. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? That was foundational Black Americans. Judah, thank you for the support, man. He says, let's go, we lit. Now, he says that we're lazy, we didn't build anything, this, that, and the third, which, you know, it couldn't be further from the truth. We built this country.
Americans built
He was
the
absolutely
USA.
correct. If you look on a timeline, the history of the United States is still fairly brief, and slavery was abolished a mere 155 years ago. It wasn't just the White House that was built using slave labor, by the way. The building that serves as our country's political center, the United States Capitol, was built and rebuilt using slave labor after its sacking in the War of 1812. Although most northern states had abolished slavery by 1804, it's had its fair share of symbols erected using slave labor. If you're familiar with the Trinity Church in New York's financial district, you may not know that the clergy rented enslaved people to build its iconic spires, as well as the wall that used to snake down what we now know as Wall Street. Many of our forefathers were enslavers. Thomas Jefferson's entire property in Charlottesville, Virginia, Monticello, was built and run by enslaved people. Enslaved people also helped build our intellectual centers. Georgetown University, one of the country's oldest colleges, built most of its campuses after the sale of 272 enslaved people in the 1830s. Many schools with storied histories were built in part by enslaved people, including Harvard University's Law School and the University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill. That school's campus was maintained by slave labor until its abolishment in 1865. Poor record-keeping and indifference by early historians makes it nearly impossible to know every contribution made to these buildings, but there's no doubt about how they got built.
So there's no doubt how the infrastructure of this country got built. And it's not only that, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, we got so many files and records. I mean, just look at all the inventions. I mean, I got everything organized in one central hub. I mean, all the modern amenities that you enjoy over here in America, that's us. Voice over, internet protocol, you know, the phone, ChatGPT, all of the things you use. Yeah, that was Dr. Marion Croak. The math used for GPS, Dr. Gladys West. I mean, we can go on and on. Mary Van Britten, the home security system, Jerry Lawson, interchangeable game cartridges, Dr. Ayanna Howard, robotics and AI, Dr. Kismika Corbett, another sister, Lewis Latimer, carbon filament for the light bulb. You wouldn't have lights if it wasn't for foundational Black Americans. Garrett Morgan, safety hood and 3-position traffic signals. I mean, look, we could just go on and on and on and on and on. Everything you enjoy, we invented it. Oh, that's more. No, there's more. Of course it is. I don't know what these tethers be talking about. They don't know their history. Look, you got blood plasma banking, Dr. Charles Drew. You got Frederick McKinley, mobile refrigeration, keeping your food cold. Otis Boykins, precision resistors. The orbital mechanics of NASA, that's Katherine Johnson Dorothy. I mean, we can go on and on and on with your modern amenities, and it's so much more. It's so much more, but I just thought I would show you that because it's like you left your country to enjoy certain luxuries that was made by us. It's made by us. Now, let's get back to the tapes, y'all. Let's get back to the tapes, because what I'm trying to do right now is establish the difference between a tether and just a normal person. See, we don't mind other people, but don't undermine our lineage and our efforts.
All my mods who are not cultured at all, stop dick riding. Y'all niggas is black. You're black. You're just black, bro. You're just fully American. You're African American, bro. That's it. That wasn't an insult. That was strictly you're black. You're not Trinidadian. You're not Jamaican. You're not African.
See, the reason why a lot of y'all think we don't have no culture, because y'all don't even know real history. Y'all still think that America was created and named after a European, when in reality, this is who it's really named after. This is Tupac Shakur, a Black American icon in our culture. But did you know that America was named after his middle name? So the middle name is Amaru. And America gets its name from Amaru Ka, which means land of the serpent, because Tupac is named after a Black American revolutionary, which is Tupac Amaru II, which is ironic because he's a revolutionary as well. And Tupac Amaru II was a Black Inca who they whitewashed, but later updated his picture suddenly to depict him as a black man without y'all even knowing. Oh, and for the record, here's some more proof that the Incas was black. And secondly, you doing an interview with a black American LeBron James, which is arguably one of the greatest basketball players. And you know who is the greatest basketball player of all time? Michael Jordan, another black American player. And you even right here rocking his kicks, which is literally a black American swag. And 70% of the NBA is black Americans. Oh, and you want to know why? Because our ancient ancestors in America played basketball too. Look at this. These are ancient black people in America that was here way before slave ships ever came. They called the Mayans, and this is how they was literally depicted, with braids and dreads in their hair. And look at them with diamond teeth in their mouth. And look at the way that the women was built. The same way our women built to this day. So we know who those people was, because the people that they trying to claim is the Mayans right now ain't built like that. And this is the goddess Ishel in Mayan culture. As you can see, she's black. And you see how she's sitting on this moon right here? You know they stole that from us too. Oh, and y'all know the candy bars, the chocolate, the Twix and all of that y'all like to eat? That all come from a plant called cacao. Yes, chocolate originated in America. And this is their god of chocolate, his name Ekchu. And as you can see, he's a black man. And his name literally means black god. So you better not ever in your life fix your mouth to say we ain't got no culture. Because everything you consuming is our culture.
Make no mistake about it, we are the culture. We are the culture. And I can go to a couple exhibits just to show you the culture. I mean, let's see, ain't this dashboard beautiful? It's nice and organized. Yo, East Coast Kev, thank you for the support. He's talking crazy, so I'm not gonna read it. Matter of fact, we just gonna fly him on up out of here. Let me see if my let me fly him on up out of here. Y'all know what to do with him. We don't need his $5. He didn't even have the nerve to scan the QR code. So, but anyway, as I was saying, speaking of the culture, I mean, 1890s, the 1900s, we invented the blues. We invented jazz. 1910s to 20s, gospel music, rhythm and blues, rock and roll, soul, hip hop. I mean, all of it, ladies and gentlemen. No, it's not just that. Everything else they copy. Language, church rhetoric, style, sports, food, institutions. We talking about the Harlem Renaissance, won the Nobel Peace Prize in 1993. Which sparked hundreds of HBCUs. Listen, we got a culture, we got a lineage right here. That's right. Now listen. Notice I'm going to people who are disrespecting and undermining our lineage. These are the people who are going to get corrected today. And I'm just scratching the surface right now. I'm just scratching the surface.
From their family, where they will sit you down and tell you are going there. Don't go and talk to.
Here we go. Nigerians' parents tell their children to avoid Black Americans. And see, a lot of what we call tethers are raised to hate Black Americans. They call us all kind of names, Akatas, and they come up with all these derogatory terminologies towards us, but they've been trying to tether onto our plight for way too long. But we're waking up. And make no mistake about it, we're definitely going to tie this in when it comes to modern, to the modern diaspora. We're going to tie that in from a biblical perspective as well. Don't even worry about it. We got y'all. Let's go.
To those Black Americans, though, you just go and get pregnant. You get into drugs. You start become gang banging. They give you that talk. That just go to the white community, find a nice place. They just go and be decent. Stay with the white people. They give you that talk. So when you enter America, you already have a perception of African Americans. You judge them. And of course, they can see that judgment in your behavior towards them. And they see how you are almost like yes master to the Oyinbos. They see, they're not blind. So when they have that feeling of when they become defensive, when you're in their presence, it's because they see that perception you have of them. So I know I got that talk. And a lot of Nigerians got that talk. So we are over there, we are doing well, we are doctors, we are building houses, we are feeling like, yeah, so we come to the land of the living, we are the land of the plenty, and we are doing well. Forgetting that some people sacrificed for you to even go there in the first place. So is that...
And yes, they are taught to avoid us. They are taught to try to get into the white communities when the truth is, listen, those white supremacists, they don't give a damn about your complexion. When it's time to crash out, they're going to pick the first melanated skin they see. Make no mistake about that. You know, white supremacy is just destructive to the entire world. But however, you know, we're going to be putting these people in their place today. It's going to be a lot of correction. See, ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to sit up here and act like that all people who are black have the same story. We're not going to pretend we all have the same history. There's a difference between inclusion and allowing someone else to redefine your history. So tonight we're going to take it all the way back. We're going to talk about Africans and we're going to talk about, now we're not going to call them Africans, our people that were here before Columbus. We're going to talk about our people here before, you know, the Spanish, before Jamestown. We're going to talk about all the communities that we actually developed. No. Yeah, we're gonna get into it. But let's go to the tapes. Let's go to the tapes.
You know, I need you to help me clear up something. Because I hear a lot of black Americans have beef with Africans. And y'all got a lot of beef with us. Now, what's really going on, Wally?
Yeah, who's y'all got beef with who?
The Africans, the Nigerians.
Niggas, Africans got beef with me too.
Nah.
I had an Ethiopian driver cuss me out the other day. Shit, Africans always beef with somebody, but I don't. You gotta understand, like,
why y'all
a
well
lot
in
of
the same boat, though, Wally?
What? You an agent? Huh? That's some shit an agent would say, man.
Yeah, Wale definitely G-checked Shannon Sharp in this particular interview. And I like Wale. I like Wale's music, all of it. And Wale is an African. And you see what Shannon Sharp tried to do, right? He tried to say, you know, there's a war or whatever the case is. And I want you to see how Wale answered this question. And we're going to say, can we label Wale a tether? And the answer would be no. Based on how Wale answers this question, we know Wale not a tether, although he comes from African background. He immediately seen that that's an agent question. Already seen by y'all. Thank you for the support. Says great history.
Who sent him? Who sent him? I know who sent you. I ain't gonna say that person. Listen. I grew up in D.C. when Marion Barry was the mayor. Then I lived in Maryland, where it was all Spanish people and Cubans and like, you know what I'm saying, and Jamaicans, and so like my upbringing, we the African family in the building,
okay,
or two more Africans in the building, and we all go outside, play football together. We all go outside, play for the football team together, play for the basketball team. We all go to school together. We stick together in our neighborhood. You know, we go to other niggas' neighborhoods, we chill. Like,
you know why it's like that? Because foundational Black Americans have always had an open arm to everybody else, to every other culture. That's why Wale said, hey, he didn't see no issue growing up, because guess what? We didn't care who you were. We had people, it didn't matter what lineage you were. We were rocking with everybody. Long as you treat us, foundational Black Americans is like this. Long as you treat us with respect, we're going to treat you with respect. That's just how it is. And Wale clearly said that, hey, it ain't no war. He said, I got Africans that don't treat me good. He said, I had one cuss me out in a taxi cab. So guess what? Wale, although he has African history, African lineage, I would not consider Wale a tether. He's not a tether. Now, I had to show that because, you know, you got a lot of lying tethers out there. They just be lying. You know, no matter how many times we make it clear and evident where we stand, they're going to always call it a movement and a hate group with no merit or no basis around that. So I'm just trying to clarify that that's not what it is, right? Now, let's let Wale speak just for a little longer, and then we're gonna chop it up.
That whole thing never existed in my world ever. You know what I'm saying? I never really got it because I'm like, bruh, I've been my first time getting arrested was a trespassing joint, being in somebody's neighborhood. We all black. It's 6 black kids. They locking us all up. Like the white boy that was there just walked away. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
so they took Africans and black.
Yeah. So
that's because we all hung together. It's not a big deal, and it's still not a big deal unless Wale just start talking trash against foundational Black Americans because he come from a different lineage and he start undermining our culture. Then Wale would be a problem. Then Wale would be a problem. See, you're not a tether based on where you were born. You're a tether based on what the hell you do. What the hell you do and what you say. The word tether is a verb, not a noun. So that it's clear. Yes, respect is earned, not given. We're not going over to Panama or Jamaica or any of these places criticizing how they're living. We're not going over there showing disrespect to them. So let's grow a greater understanding. Let's grow a greater understanding here. Yeah.
There were a lot of people who were non-FBA who would low-key denigrate us. They would have all of these weird names for foundational Black Americans, like Akata, Jarir, Abid, Yanks. They had all these little weird terms. But when these people start getting over here and getting in political positions, and then they can dictate where our resources go, and they have that same anti-FBA disposition, now we're saying time out. When we have a Kamala Harris, who's non-FBA, but who cosplays as Black when it's convenient, and then Asian when it's convenient, when we have her dictating where our resources is going to go, we have to say, hey, wait a minute. We don't want these people who are really not on code with us acting as our representative, because that's very important. The dominant white society, they understand people who have a certain lineage, they will be on code with each other. So they let people get in political positions who don't have our lineage, like Barack Obama, Colin Powell, Eric Holder. These were people who didn't have any FBA lineage. So they put them in positions knowing that they would not do anything to help Black people and it wouldn't mess with their conscience.
Exactly. And now we're at the point where, as a lineage, knowledge is increasing, as the Bible tells us. And now it's about time that we start pushing the envelope and moving the theological framework on all of this. So people can understand that lineage matters. It matters. It does. Because once the people understand their lineage, the whole conversation changes. You know? When you read the Bible and you read it about Judah, the tribes of Israel, we can actually establish a real biblical framework of who we are today in modern times. See, the Bible presents Israel through 12 tribes descending from Jacob. Within that biblical narrative, Judah occupies a distinct position of leadership and kingship. Matter of fact, let me show y'all that Judah was the leader tribe, right? And I got this actually on my dashboard here, right here. I mean, and this is just a couple reference scriptures. You can go to Jubilees 31 and 18, where it shows you that Judah was, pretty much ruling. And the Testaments of Judah 21 and 2, Judah says, in his own mouth, to me, the Lord gave the kingdom. All throughout the scriptures, The scepter was in the hand of Judah. The Messiah came through Judah. All through the scriptures, it says that Judah would be the king tribe, the leader tribe, and all the other tribes would have to get in their position. Just so that I'm clear, Judah is associated with rulership, kingship. David comes from Judah. David's dynasty comes through Judah. The biblical Messianic lineage is associated with Judah. And when we're talking Judah tonight, we're talking about the tribes that occupies a unique leadership position. And guess what? We still have that position because guess what? We're still the leaders. Culturally, we're still the leaders. And the mass majority of us happen to be right here in America. So that it's clear. So that it's clear. Now, of course, we can go on and on. Genesis 49:10, the scepter shall not depart from Judah. It has not been said to depart since. Look at this. 1 Chronicles 5:1, Judah got the ruler. Joseph got the birthright. One verse, two hands never merged. 1 Chronicles 28:4, David's own words. He have chosen Judah to be the ruler. Tribe first, house second, man last. And guess what? There were always internal conflict. There was always internal conflict with the 12 tribes. And to this day, we have internal conflicts. Why? Because you got different captivities, different experiences, different history, different backgrounds. Everybody spread out and they have different ethnogenesis to different parts of different lands, which means there's going to still be internal conflict between the tribes. But you're not going to disrespect the ruling tribe. You're not going to disrespect your big brother Judah, who built this country to give you a better chance at life, and walk around like we owe you something. Because for whatever reason, these people act like we owe them something, ladies and gentlemen. We don't owe them a damn thing. We didn't gave them freedom. We gave them freedom so that we clear. So that we clear who we are. You're not going to undermine our efforts when you fleeing your country. No, where they going to do that at? Yeah, so that we clear what's going on here. Matter of fact, let me quote a couple more scriptures here so we can really establish this. Let's go to Kings 12:16. It says, 8 words split the nation. Which portion have we in David? Then you go to Kings 12:20. None followed the house of David, but the tribe of Judah only. So you want to know why we're so different? Why, our culture is leading? Oh, we've been split. Yes, are all the 12 tribes part of the royal bloodline? Yes. But guess what? Judah is on a different level. Judah is on a different level. I don't care what the hell, whatever church you went to, whatever camp congregation, everybody know you got to fall under Judah. If it's a Mexican brother, Mexican sister, whatever, that's in a certain camp congregation church, yeah, you're going to go to, Judah's going to be leading. So make no mistake about it. Yeah, it won't be any of the lies continuing to be spread out here, but we're going to cook. We're going to cook. We got more tapes. I just want to establish that, right? We're going to get to the tapes, man, because these people got a lot of damn disrespect that just be coming out of their mouths, y'all. They disrespectful. They disrespectful.
And Black American people, can y'all please stop talking about what the white man is doing to hold y'all down? I got friends who couldn't afford tissue growing up, so they used to go in the bush and use a leaf to wipe their doo-doo, their shit. Where are they from? Country, Jamaica. And all of them just bought their girl Benzes this year. Wait, I don't know if all of them was wiping their doo-doo with Leaf, but all of them came from nothing and all of them got their girls Benzes this year. And it's not about the Benz or the bags. The point is, life in other countries is harder than it is in America. Immigrants come here and have it harder than you as an American, and they still make it happen. They buy more land than you, and they don't even go here. They're not from here. And you still talk about what got taken from you during slavery? I know Grabaleaf owns a jet. A man that is not from your country owns a jet in your country, and you talking about what the white man did to you still if you don't. And girls, I hate when you say I had to become a stripper, I had to sell pum pum because life was hard. I'm a Jamaican woman. I chose to stand up in the hot sun and sell water to get capital to start my business. Because I can go back home and see what real hard life is. So I'm grateful for every opportunity I have in this country. And many of us successful immigrants, we didn't have food stamps, Section 8, none of that. And we got more than you in your country. So stop talking about what the white man is doing to hold you down. You're holding yourself down with your mindset. You're unstoppable, king and queen. They can't hold you down. Fuck.
So here we have another tether, just tethering. You know, don't know their history, repeating things that she heard. This is what they do. Listen, let me be very clear about this, because this is the easiest way to deal with these type of tethers, right? The question is, why did you leave Jamaica? Boom, let's do that. They always brag about how they came over here to live a better life. And then they brag about how they're doing better than us. But why did you leave in the first place? Why did they leave in the first place? Because why? Their country was not offering them a better life. Now, where's the leaders of their country? Where's their civil rights movement? The reason why they got to come over here is because the white supremacy have destroyed their country to the point of no return, and there was no insurrection. There was no pushback. And meanwhile, she's saying all of this while looking like Nicki Minaj. The irony. Her style is coming from Nicki Minaj. See, they didn't fight for any freedoms. See, understand this, ladies and gentlemen. Because Judah represents leadership, this is leadership that doesn't necessarily erase all the other tribes. It just means there has to be understanding on who occupies what position. It has to be understanding on distinctions, understanding on history, responsibilities attached to what position we play. Now, I have Jamaican brothers and sisters that I build with, and Jamaicans, they some warriors. I rock with Jamaicans. I don't have no issue with Jamaicans, but I got an issue with tethers. This woman's a tether. And so, you know, as the King's tribe who built this country, brick by brick, you know, all we're saying as foundational Black Americans is you're not going to continue to disrespect us. You're not going to continue to do that, so that we're clear.
No, I'm sorry. I can't do Americans. I need somebody with culture. I'm sorry.
Black Americans got culture. Americans got culture.
So you have a Haitian woman says she don't date Black Americans because she needs somebody with culture. So this is the lie they're told, that we don't have culture when we are the culture. But let's continue.
I need somebody with culture.
Americans don't have culture.
I got culture.
We got the culture. We are the culture.
Who the culture?
We are the culture. Globally, they know about Black Americans.
No, hold on. We not
Globally, they know about Black Americans.
But you gotta remember 1804, baby. I'm the one that won American.
We're not gonna use the word American.
Yeah, Black Americans.
I ain't gonna hold
That's
you.
We
fine,
are the
but listen,
culture.
1804, I'm the reason why you have your independence.
That's the part I hate about
Haiti was the
Caribbean
first
people, though.
free independent country. First black free independent.
That ain't got nothing to do with. That don't got nothing to do with America.
That's nice. I'm just letting you know the reason why y'all have y'all independence.
Y'all coming over here because of us, because of the hard work that black Americans do.
You know Haiti is like in debt for $1 trillion years because
You know why? Because the French owe us how much?
So y'all got
No, y'all
independence
been
for what?
paying.
What?
Wait, when you say Haiti's the reason Americans got their independence, what do you mean by that?
How they gonna cook me for that?
What do you
Learn
mean by
your
that?
history. Y'all gotta cut that out. We won.
African Americans are free?
I'm not saying that we set the revolution. The reason we were the first independent free country. Are you
Give a
crazy?
fuck about y'all, bro.
Look at him pointing. Look at him pointing. Are you crazy?
No, but
Why did they leave Haiti? Why are they undermining our people, but at the same time they want to be here? See, the thing is, we fought for our right to vote. We fought for our right to purchase land. We own businesses here in America. Just what was it last couple of weeks ago? Y'all seen me go out Greensboro, brothers and sisters out there owning clubs and restaurants. Like, what is this woman talking about here? Now, I want to be clear. Because listen, ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to collapse everybody into some generic black identity. Because at this point, we're starting to really cut through these tethers, and they're losing their minds because they're so used to being able to exploit us and use us. And they want us to say, can we all just come together, right? Because we now spotted out that we're not going to take the disrespect coming from these people. We're not going to just do that. We're identifying the tribes. We're identifying the distinctions. And we're also going to be identifying the historical developments, ladies and gentlemen. See, back then, the Bible already described all these internal conflicts between the tribes. The Bible makes it clear that the tribes fought one another. Israel was not permanently unified politically. After Solomon's reign, the kingdoms divided. Tribes formed. You had the northern kingdoms. Judah and Benjamin, they was associated with the southern kingdoms. Israel and Judah had political conflicts. They fought wars. They formed alliances. They betrayed one another. They competed for power. They experienced internal division. Nothing in the Bible hides this. So when you have people saying, well, aren't we all supposed to be God's people? No, we are supposed to have conflict. Even Christ himself said, think not I come to bring peace on this earth, but I come to bring a sword. Yeah, there's always, listen, people don't be knowing the Bible, y'all. You know? And now we got the modern diaspora, and we going to war with the tethered. That's what's going on. You see, I want y'all to understand what we talking about tonight, y'all. Because there needs to be some correction. These people don't know who they are. But we know what's going on.
Paying Britain, what?
I'm talking about we set the thing. We the one that set it. 1804, we the first free independent Caribbean country.
I'm not going to go in depth with
Are you
that.
crazy?
But what that got to do with America?
We said it, and then y'all followed.
Y'all said it for yourselves, not for
we
no
said it, and then y'all followed.
And we set the stage for y'all immigrants to come over here and profit off of America.
And you're mad that we came to.
No, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm telling you what black culture provided for you and your family.
How that provide for me and my family?
Because we set the standard. We set the standard.
Who came here? I didn't come here.
You here right now.
My family came here.
And you're here now.
And they made their money and they went right back to Haiti. So what's up?
So why you ain't go right back to Haiti?
Because why would I come back to Haiti? I'm Gucci where I'm at.
Where your parents live?
They here. What? And they doing the flow.
How's that going right back to Haiti? That ain't going right back to Haiti.
On Labor Day? They ain't been on Labor Day.
You mean, see, y'all just got to look at how ungrateful they are for the work that we done. Yeah. You got to look at how ungrateful they are when they come over here. And this is the reason why the delineation movement started in the first place. You know, the Bible presents Israel through the 12 tribes descended from Jacob. This split started, and listen, I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna break it down from the most simple way to understand it. The way a lot of these other ethnic groups work, the reason they're programmed the way they are is because they have a different captivity. And it seems like their captivity beat them down a lot more. It beat them down a lot more to the point of they didn't really revolt against these other countries. Not saying that Jamaicans and Haitians didn't have their battles, because I know the history on that too. But it ain't nothing like what Judah did. There's no comparison to what Judah did. There's no comparison to what foundational Black Americans did. Not only for us in America, but for the whole world, ladies and gentlemen. For the whole world. Let me see. Lucky Donna says people are ungrateful to us as well. Our history got buried, and we helped a lot of countries write off slave masters. Now is definitely not the time to be going on against each other. Right. Yeah. Right now is the time to correct them. Right now is the time to correct them, because they out of pocket, they out of line, they ungrateful. And a lot of them are really just bowing to white supremacy while undermining the people who actually created a life for them. Straight up. They love our culture, but they despise us. They love our culture because they copy it everywhere.
How come people that come to the US can be so successful past the people that were born in this country? What's up with that? It makes no sense at all. Can you guys tell me why that happens? I literally want to be educated on that topic. If you've got someone who got common sense, neurological sense, those are the people I want to talk to. I don't want to talk to the NIGGA. I refuse.
So I've been seeing this African woman from Congo, because I looked up the flag that she posts, talking hella crazy about Black Americans, just trying to get attention. Girl, I got a little bit of time before I eat my lunch. Now let me ask you a question. In the Democratic Republic of the Congo, particularly the eastern region, the people are facing a severe humanitarian crisis due to a protracted conflict involving numerous armed groups, including M23, vying for control of resources and power. This has resulted in widespread displacement, food insecurity, and actual violence, with children being particularly vulnerable. Now you can pause to read the rest of that. How come you fled your country, since y'all come here and do so much better, instead of staying your ass home and building up your country and helping out the children and helping out with the food scarcity and all that's going on?
And you know what? They hate talking about their country. Every time we pivot the argument, they don't talk about it. Y'all notice that with these lion tethers? Anytime you try to push the argument back, when they start criticizing who we are, what have we built in America, which we built a whole lot. We've done Black Wall Street. We've done Rosewood. Every time we do, the white supremacists come tear it down and bear false witness. But why every time you bring their country where they came from, they don't really want to go there? They don't really want to go there. They don't. They don't want to be there because when they think about their country, all they think about is badass memories. They over here in America trying to live their best life based on our work. But anytime you bring up their country, it is what it is. They get extremely quiet. It's quiet as a church mouse when you talk about, well, why don't you just go back to Panama? Go back to Jamaica. Why you want to be here for?
on over there? How come you're not more grateful to the people that you speak of because of us during the 1965 Civil Rights Movement, Immigration and Nationality Act? Baby, that's the only reason why you could come over here successfully and have the freedom and the liberties that you have. So stop being disrespectful. You wanted some attention, bitch, here I go. I answer. You kept calling, kept calling.
Hold on, let me read that. I seen that super chat come through. As you can see, we got our own dashboard. Hold on, let me make sure. It only popped up pretty quick. Let me see if I can get back to it. Judah, let me read your comment, Judah. It says, FBAs are the ones who have always stood 10 toes down against white supremacy and continue to today. Tethers say there is no white supremacy. Exactly. Exactly.
How come spread displacement, food insecurity, and sexual violence with children being particularly vulnerable? Now you can pause to read the rest of that. How come you fled your country since y'all come here and do so much better instead of staying your ass home and building up your country and helping out the children and helping out with the food scarcity and all that's going on over there? How come you're not more grateful to the people that you speak of?
That's right, Mika. They also get all kind of tax exemptions. And you know, I'm not trying to undermine anything they build over here. To each his own, because we building things too. You know, I don't believe that argument that they all come over here and doing better. I know some successful foundational Black Americans. You can't sit up here and say they doing better when we got a whole bunch of millionaires and billionaires. They're not doing better. We've been here longer. When you look at some of the most successful people in the world, listen, a great handful of them are foundational Black Americans. So I'm not hearing what they're talking about, right? That's a lie. Tethers are always lying like they're doing so much better, and that's just not the case. That's a tether lie, all right? And if listen, anybody can come over and do good, we're not mad at that. Just don't try to destroy us or undermine us.
Because of us during the 1965 Civil Rights Movement, Immigration and Nationality Act, baby, that's the only reason why you could come over here successfully and have the freedom and the liberties that you have. So stop being disrespectful. You wanted some attention, bitch, here I go. I answer. You kept calling, kept calling. Black Americans, please give me some attention because clearly I'm bored and nobody's paying me any mind in real life. Y'all swear y'all doing so much better. Stay home and fix up your own country. You got a lot of problems in your own country. Spread love is the Brooklyn way.
That's right. The Brooklyn sister said, look, you know what? Y'all got so much to say about what's going on over here. Stay in your own fleeing ass country. You're not going to see us. You're not going to see me go to somebody else's country and start undermining what they got going on and criticizing them. Listen, I can go back to America. If I don't like it, I can go back to America because my forefathers and ancestors built America from the ground up. That's why I don't be teaching no fleeing or none of it. Ain't no damn fleeing. We go down, every damn thing go down. Everything go down, we go down. That's just the part I'm at this point. Because guess what? We did way too much to be fleeing. It is what it is. It's going to get hot out here. It's going to get crazy out here. But damn it, it's going to be what it's going to be. It's going to be what it's going to be. Because I understand the work we put in this country. I'm telling you right now. Yep. They love to undermine our efforts. See, this is very important, pointing out what a tether is. So we can give these people no room, no attention. They ain't gonna be able to exploit us no more. They ain't gonna be able to just nestle their way in and benefit off us no more.
Shut the absolute fuck up. Can we stop with the bullshit? We know as Caribbean people that from jump we're taught we're better than them, that they're lazy. Even though it's bullshit, that's what we're taught. That they haven't achieved anything in this country because they're lazy. When the truth is that the way we're treated compared to how a foundational Black American is treated is not the same. It's not the same. Whenever I deal with racist clients, in order to get them to stop being racist towards me, I tell them that I'm Caribbean by birth. Yeah. And they immediately recategorize me in their brains. Immediately. Someone will even tell me that I'm not black. I'm not black. So when black Americans fought for you to even be here, shut your bitch ass up. These my people, and I will defend them. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, shout out to that brother. Now, would I consider him a tether? Hell no. I would consider that man right there an ally. He's from the Caribbeans. He's like, look, I use my Caribbean descent to get ahead. He like, look, I'm not even gonna lie. If I don't want to be treated a certain way, I'm gonna use my descent to get certain opportunities, but I ain't gonna ever disrespect y'all. I'm saying, he's like, look, I gotta look out for me and mine. I know it's harder on y'all, and y'all still have accelerated, and y'all still have created opportunities for us. I ain't finna disrespect my FBAs. That man right there, not a tether. So that we can make things clear here, ladies and gentlemen. A tether doesn't mean you just somebody from Panama or Jamaica or the Caribbean, whatever. It's what you do. It's what you do. And see, look, man, ain't nothing they gonna be able to say about this masterclass we got going on right now. Because, listen, when you're talking historically, our people were here before 1619. This is why we call ourselves foundational Black Americans. That's a major correction, y'all. You know, one of the most common distortions in American history discussions. 1916 being the establishment of America. Hell no, ladies and gentlemen. We were here from the inception of this land. I mean, there's even records that go back 1565, nearly 50 years before the arrival of traditional Jamestown. You know, there's a lot of records. You can go to the National Park Service documents. You know, they got recorded Africans back then in St. Augustine, 1595, 1598. By the late 17th century, you know, our people, we were pretty much already established in different colonies, and we was established in Florida. Look, we had it all there, man. They had to come here. They literally had to come here and fight us. Matter of fact, when you go to Christopher Columbus' memoirs, he says, look, when he rode up on the shores, those people was dark-skinned. He said they were speaking Hebraic. He said they looked like Africans. They had skin complexion, melanated hue like Africans. So when people say foundational Black Americans, we're simply saying that we're the originals. We've been here. It's like these people don't know nothing about history. Judah been here. The tribe of Judah, foundational Black Americans been here. Make no mistake about that.
When you look at the actual monetary value of our art, it's worldwide. All throughout the planet, people imitate our art. Whether they speak the same language that we do or not, they turn our art into their art in their language, but you know it's still our art. The art produced by our people, whether it's our children or our elders, it's still coming from our culture. The fact that you still have individuals who will tell you that, oh, blacks in America don't have no culture. You understand? Who claim to be conscious. You have individuals who will point to other countries and say, wow, that's culture, and not really understand that the only reason you can tell the difference between them and you is because your culture is different. You understand? Everything about you is culture. Now, We say, well, this culture was produced here under the yoke. It's still ours. It's still different from the mainstream culture. That's why you can tell the difference from the mainstream culture. That's why when a white person sings like a black person in America, we say, oh, she sound like a sister, or he sound like a brother. They call it blue-eyed soul because there's a difference. You understand? People don't want to acknowledge the reality.
Man, that's just a fact. You know, the Smithsonian Library catalog actually examines a lot of cultural analogies between, you know, Native Americans and Africans, or what they consider African American, right? And, you know, the evidence is just uncanny that we are the natives, and our lineage is very, even though Judah have been pigeonholed and they try to silence us, we are the biggest culture, the biggest inspiration of the world. I mean, and they know that. The data and analytics don't lie, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking about music, we're talking about fashion, business, all of it. You see, a lot of these tethers mad because they can no longer exploit us anymore. Because, you know, we know when there's no respect. And we're not, listen, when there's no respect, we're going to give you what you give us. The same type of energy you give us. Straight up. Now look, we don't have no culture. Look at these people. I had to put this on mute. But who they imitating? Who they imitating out here in Nigeria? Who are these Africans dancing like? Whose music are they listening to? Look. Who they listening to? What is that, Pop Smoke? What are you talking about? We have no damn culture. We got you diddy bopping like that. No culture. Oh, okay. Hold on. What are these Asian people dancing to? James Brown? Let me put that on mute. Where the hell you think they get this from? Where you think these dance moves came from? You don't think this is culture? Who the hell you think they got this from? I need to hit them with a copy. We need to hit them with a copyright. Culture? We don't have no culture? Oh, even in the Caribbean festivals and all that, who the hell you think y'all got that from? So let me get this right. All the Caribbean festivals, y'all walking around with paint all on your ass cheeks, showing your dusty ass everywhere, dancing and shaking your ass. Is that your culture? Putting paint all over your body, glow in the dark paint, shaking your dusty ass. You think that give you culture? You Panamanians and Jamaicans and all them, y'all didn't make rhythm and blues. Y'all make freak music. Let's keep it a buck, Billy. Y'all didn't make conscious hip hop. Y'all made music where y'all can paint y'all bodies and go on the streets and get humped on. And you want to talk down on us. We your big brothers. We big brother. Y'all think y'all got more culture than Black Americans. Let me get this right. Y'all truly believe in y'all souls, y'all got more culture than Black Americans. Can you look in a mirror and actually believe that? There's no comparison. There's no comparison. Matter of fact, if a lot of you tethers was to get on here and dress like your culture, you wouldn't have nobody watching you. You got to dress like our culture. I don't give a damn where you from, what part of the island you from. You got to get on here and gallivant like a foundational Black American. You got to tether on to us, look like us, dress like us, and talk like us, get our slang, get our ebonics, get our vernacular down packed, just to have somebody support you. Because if you take your culture that you be trying to hide, Y'all be trying to hide y'all culture while undermining us. Somebody said, Breed, you tripping with this one. Now, I'm not tripping at all. I ain't tripping at all, bro. This just the truth. Look at this. You talking about I'm tripping. Look at this. So what they doing? Who culture this is? What do you think every genre of music come from? Everything from K-pop to everything is us. This brother gonna come in and say I'm tripping. That's a tether that just said that. I'm tripping because I'm telling the truth. Anytime we speak any level of inclusion, pride, or who we are, oh, so something wrong with us. Look at this. What do you think this little African kid learned how to pop lock like this? The hell you talking about? Where did he learn how to pop lock? Everybody think they got culture when they flee their countries and come over here to say y'all ain't do nothing, y'all ain't got no culture. But you over there in your country pop locking. I've traveled places. I know how powerful our influence is. Yeah, I didn't listen. I'm gonna tell you, I did not expect this stream to be popular. I'm not even worried about that. That's not what this is about. But this will be influential. This will be influential because they always trying to keep a real one down. They pop locking all through Cambodia and Uganda with a Bluetooth speaker that one of our sisters invented. He wouldn't even have that. Look, he wouldn't even have that Bluetooth speaker to pop lock on if it wasn't for a foundational Black American. Now wrap your mind around that. The people who got WhatsApp that's in different countries that's talking to people in America, you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't have that technology if it wasn't for us. You ingrates. The boy wouldn't even have the speaker to pop lock on. So not only is he's taking a dance style from us, but the speaker came from us too. Look at this. Look at Cuz. I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad at Cuz. He wouldn't have had the Wi-Fi to upload the video. It would be no Wi-Fi to upload him pop locking without foundational Black Americans. If it wasn't for Judah, the King's tribe, we opened doors for y'all to be able to do this. Look, it's a whole gang of them. Look, where you think he got that from? Yeah, they love WhatsApp. Guess what? Y'all wouldn't have WhatsApp if we didn't invent it. Y'all would lose y'all, listen, y'all would lose y'all rabbit ass mind if y'all didn't have WhatsApp. Let's keep it 1,000. Let's keep it 1,000. Stop undermining Judah. Stop undermining foundational Black Americans, because we will give you that work. Look, man, they Bushman popping. Look, straight out the bushes, popping. Hey, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. Them boys is doing their thing. But guess what? You got that from us in the 80s. We was doing, that started in New York, foundational Black culture. Look, I'm talking about they flip-flopping. They got flip-flops and everything, pop locking. So I got to give them credit because they took it to a different level. We had sneakers on when we was doing this. They doing this barefoot or with flip-flops. I'll give y'all that. But y'all got that from Sugar Hill Gang and all them people. This is not y'all's. What culture? We are the culture. Bushman popping. They tether popping. and then want to come over here and one of these young men get an opportunity. They come over here and their parents teach them, those people over there ain't nothing. They lazy. Don't hang with them. We got to get near the white people. Oh, man, we on one today. We're going to have fun with this. We're going to have fun with this. We on one today.
Don't even have a valid reason for why you don't even like Africans. Like, the reason is not even valid. It's always some dumbass shit. Like, oh, they said we didn't have culture and they said we were lazy. Okay? Like, it had to be true for you to carry that much hate in your heart. Y'all tell me worse things over here and I don't give a fuck. You're mad because someone said you didn't have culture? Okay, well, the fuck? Who cares? Who cares? Does that warrant hate? Oh, they called us a Nakata. All right, and I'm calling out one too. Like, the fuck? Some of y'all are lazy. And some of y'all have no fucking home training. Why are you upset? Who cares?
Yo, that's wild. Let's play this back. It's 40 seconds. I want you to hear what this African sister said. See, now would I consider her a tether? Yes. This is a tether. Look, what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to establish the difference between just other people from other ethnicities and tethers, right? Let me play this one more time. This is funny to me. Let's go.
Don't even have a valid reason for why you don't even like Africans. Like, the reason is not even valid. It's always some dumbass shit. Like, oh, they said we didn't have culture and they said we were lazy. Okay? Like, it had to be true for you to carry that much hate in your heart. Y'all tell me worse things over here and I don't give a fuck. You're mad because someone said you didn't have culture? Okay, well, the fuck? Who cares? Who cares? Does that warrant hate?
Okay, that's where I wanted to stop. Does that warrant hate? Does that warrant hate? Why every time? All right, so this is the issue right here. This is the issue, right? Every time we show any level of inclusion whatsoever, meaning we start establishing law, order, who we are, what we're not going to tolerate, why do they always slap hate on it? Because when we start extinguishing who we are versus who they are, and we start establishing what our culture is, it doesn't allow them, pardon me, to tether off of us. It doesn't allow them to benefit off of our plight. It's like this. We want to steal your culture. We want to be you. Tethers just want to destiny swap with us. And they're very, very upset that they can't destiny swap with us. They're pissed off about it. It's like, if you don't know your culture, then I can steal your culture and call it mine. So protecting yourself, protecting your lineage and your culture, we're going to call that hate. Yeah, we're going to call, yeah, so what? We said you don't have this. But if you try to prove you do have a culture, we're going to say that's hate speech, because we want to be able to steal that from you without you showing any resistance. It's called setting boundaries. And and just how we God's chosen people. Nobody else has to sit up there and defend their lineage. That we God's king tribe. Because we still have to establish the respect factor. And these tethers got to take a beat down. When siblings be going to war and siblings be fighting, and you got to establish dominance. Right now, we just establishing dominance on these tethers. So they can show some damn respect and say, you know what? You don't want to cross them FBAs. You don't want to cross them, that tribe of Judah. You don't want to, listen, them guys, them girls and guys, they don't play. They delineated. We not finna play with them. That's what this not movement. That's what our lineage is about. The movement is actually just awakening to what's going on around us. But our lineage is foundational Black Americans. Listen, none of us been to Israel. Let me say this to the religious community, right? Our ethnogenesis is right here in America. If I go to Israel right now, I'm not going to know a damn thing about Israel. I'm not going to know the language. I'm not going to know nothing. And guess what? my ethnogenesis to America, I have to wear that everywhere I go. When I go to Jamaica, I go to Africa, they're going to call me a Yankee. They're going to know that I'm American. I can't hide who I am. They're going to know where I came from immediately. Oh, that's one of them Yankees. They're going to know it by how I talk, my swagger, the way I move, the way I think. So where our ethnogenesis is, that's our development. That's our lineage. Can't none of us right now sit up here and adhere completely to Israel or Africa. Nah, we right here from America. We built America, and we were here before the white man was here. We are the native people to the land. They lied to you. It didn't all begin with chattel slavery. We were here before. And one of these days, I'm going to do a very much deep breakdown on the history. It's going to, that's going to be a thorough breakdown of how long we actually been here. And it's way longer than they're telling you. But these tethers be crashing out, man. These tethers be on a crash out mission.
Off of how y'all dress, and it went something like this. Damn South bitches, y'all could never dress.
Excuse me, man. Aren't you Nigerian, though? See, this is what we be talking about when we call the people tethers. You are most definitely being a tether right now. It's given, as you said, it's given. Real tetherism, tetherish, tetherfied, all the tethers you can think of. And you talking about down south bitches. I know you're talking about black American women, which is highly disrespectful. When your whole makeup right now, everything that you're doing is cosplaying black American women. And you talking about dressing, ma'am. Why you not dressing like a Nigerian? You got Nigerian flags all over your profiles. Why aren't you dressing like a Nigerian woman? That's a question I want you to answer. And y'all think y'all can tether on to New York. New York didn't create what we know as swag or this style of fashion that you say came from New York. No, it came from black Americans who live in New York. For instance, Dapper Dan. Do you know his family's from the South? Oh, you probably didn't know that. But you sit up here talking about some down South bitches. Ma'am, do your Nigerian 1-2. Do that.
And see, that's what a lot of tethers like to do. They like to cause division between other foundational black Americans based on cities and states. And we're not really into that. You know, the industry tried to do that with East Coast, West Coast beefs and all of that kind of stuff. And I believe that that's a tether tactic. It's also a tactic coming from white supremacy, right? A lot of the websites you see that have a lot of control over our image to a degree, like World Star, Shade Room, and all of them, they love to have confusion between black Americans, y'all. That's why we was talking about having an image reclamation movement as well, because they like to put us out there as we're all about petty stuff like gang colors and all of that and which state you from or whatever like that. And that's just not the case. Yeah, they want us caught up in tribalism between us, meaning foundational black Americans. And also, even if you are a foundational black American, don't mean I agree with everything you stand for. So let me clear that part up. Just because you may be a foundational black American, don't mean I agree with everything you say. Yeah, them tethers are haters. They don't like to see, you know, us come together. And, you know, it's in their nature to be that way. It's crazy, though. They like to try to blend in.
This is the time for all of us to raise our voices and to say this country is also our country, is also the country of our immigrants, because we are the one who built it.
This immigrant lady says she the ones who built it. Oh my gosh, let's play that again. That's crazy.
This is the time for all of us to raise our voices and to say this country is also our country, is also the country of our immigrants, because we are the one who built it. If you didn't try.
The cries of Dr. Gerald Gabot, the Haitian immigrant in charge of the Immigrant Family Services Institute. She's reacting to the U.S. Supreme Court.
This is the
Man, listen. Man, listen, y'all. Let me explain something. You know, over generations, something happened. And it just can't be erased. See, they want to lump us all together. They want immigrants, foundational Black Americans. They want us all to be lumped together as long as we Black. We're not going to do that. No, we're not going to do that. To the point where you have this Haitian woman claiming that they built America. That's not what happened. See, a population develops, families develop, communities develop, regional identities develop, institutions, cultural traditions, political interests. All those things have to be curated over time. And then eventually you have a population with a distinctly different historical experience than anyone else. That's where that's basically the concept of a foundational Black American lineage. And that's how this is why this is very important. The terminology itself is modern, but the historical population we're discussing has been documented for centuries. I mean, the documentary trail is enormous, ladies and gentlemen. You got the National Archive preservations. You got federal records that trace Black American families across slavery, freedom. You got census records, the Freedmen Bureau material, military records, pension files, land records, marriage records. All these documents provide evidence of individual people and families across generations, distinctly people who built the land, to the point where some of the slave owners, some of the damn slave owners were saying that these people are owed these plantations. See, this is history that people don't get. We built it, and on some of their death dates, they hide this information. On some of their deathbeds, they were saying, look, they pretty much should have all these plantations, all this land, because we built it. There's an 1870 census, and it's significant because it's very significant because it names members of the household rather than recording enslaved people. And statistically, it's speaking of the lineage, names, families, countries, communities, births, deaths, marriage, military services, land ownership, church membership. And it goes on and on and on after generation and generation of people who are descendants who are still here. So we're discussing a population that developed through an American history experience. We're not talking about some type of abstract concept that we all Black. No, we have ethnogenesis to the land. We have our own culture in the land. We developed it. We built it. We curated. No, you just can't be an immigrant that came over here. You can't just be an immigrant that came over here 2 generations ago or a generation ago and believe that you somehow are superior. I'm telling you, man. Let me see. Let's go here.
Juneteenth is not only an American story. It is a global story, an African story, and a Ghanaian story. It reminds us that the struggle for freedom, dignity, and justice is universal and unending. In this castle that was once used to service the machinery of enslavement, we gather today to declare that freedom is unfinished without repairing the trauma and lasting injustice.
And you see why we got to lay order, ladies and gentlemen. You got this Ghanaian claiming that you can't make this up. You got this Ghanaian claiming Juneteenth. You see why we have to establish order and lay our foot down and stop letting everybody benefit off us. You got this woman right here trying to make Juneteenth about them. All of our fight, all of our struggle to get free. Do you see why we have to delineate? Why we have to come together and say, oh, hell no, these people ain't about to keep playing with us like that. This is the necessity of delineation. You got to understand this, brothers and sisters, because we got a body of historical literature that's way before Columbus. I'm talking about that. I don't know what these people thinking. Do people think that Columbus discovered an empty continent? What the hell is on people's minds? America was already populated. Civilization already existed. Damn it, government already existed. Trade networks, cities existed, culture existed. And guess what? They were melanated people. They were us. I'm talking about, look, ladies and gentlemen, human beings had already established themselves across all hemispheres. It's like people don't understand history. The larger question is what may have reached Americans before his voyage. It's like, but nobody want to ask those questions. Nobody want to ask the larger questions of what happened before Christopher Columbus' voyage. These here Negroes was running this. I mean, them psychopaths came over here and we went to war. We went to war with them. We were unsuspected. Why you think we still here? Y'all got to understand what went down in the South in America. Y'all got to understand the Seminole Wars. Y'all got to understand all the insurrections. We're not like the other countries. Foundational Black Americans, the tribe of Judah actually fought. And I'm not saying that Haitians didn't fight. Haitians had their revolution. Jamaicans had theirs. And you know what? Throughout time, we've never disrespected y'all's fights. I know about the Jamaican fights. I've taught on them. I taught about the Maroons. I taught about the Maroon Wars and all of that. I don't disrespect y'all. I talk about the true pirates of the Caribbean. I talk about y'all struggle. So listen, when y'all come over here and try to undermine our fight and struggle, we're going to have a problem with you. I respect y'all's fight. I've taught on y'all's fight. I visited Jamaica and I'm still going to visit and I'm still going to show love, but I ain't going to go over there disrespecting them. I'm also not going to try to move over there because we've already established land here. That's right. You're right. Wave said it. We've always supported their fights around the world, always. Judah, thank you for the support, man. See, man, Judah coming through with the big support. Y'all see how we doing? We got our own digital hub right here. All you got to do is scan the QR code if you would like to support. And this goes beyond the super chat on YouTube. And I can still read your comments and everything. It says, when you undermine Black Americans who are foundational / Judah, and you are Black, then you are tether, coon, or tear, as the Bible says. Exactly. Exactly. Forget about the title, because you could be an FBA and still be undermining God's people. You can be a coon. You could be a tear. But you know, people like to get caught up in the wording. No, you could be a coon or a tear. So don't get it twisted. It's not about where you're from that makes you a tether. It's about what you do. It's about what you do. Yeah, man. These people, they got it twisted, y'all. They got it twisted. They got it twisted. And then you're going to have Kai Connect come out and say this ridiculousness here.
All my mods who are not cultured at all, stop dick riding. Y'all niggas is black. You're black. You're just black. Bro, you're just fully American. You're African American, bro. That's it. That wasn't an insult. That was strictly, you're black. You're not Trinidadian. You're not Jamaican. You're not African.
See, the reason why a lot of y'all think we don't have no culture, because y'all don't even know real history. Y'all still think that America was created and named.
And we've already went over this part right here. Straight up. An American was named after a black leader. He was a warrior. And that's who Tupac Amaru named himself after. That's a fact. They don't know their history, but listen, I'm telling you, Kai Connect should have been canceled for that. Talking about we don't got no culture. And I believe he's Haitian. See, that disrespect coming from Haiti and Jamaica and Panama and these different islands, that stuff got to stop. You're not going to get respect if you're not giving it. You don't see me over there in Panama judging them. And, I'm not saying Panama is a bad place. I'm going to visit Panama. I'm not saying Africa's a bad place. I've already been to Africa and I'm going to go back. But what we're establishing right now is we're not allowing the disrespect. We're not allowing it. And I'm going to tell you, when I say we built this country, we're going to get into more details about, we actually built the country. This is not a game. Not something to be played with. Hold on one moment. Hold on. Did I get them all? Okay, watch this.
Keep it up, please. Keep it up.
I will.
Good. Keep it up.
Respect is earned and deserved.
Yeah, and you haven't given none.
Go now, go back.
Respect is earned.
And when are you going to give some, sir? When?
I'm sick and tired of
I've been in this car for 50 fucking minutes. When have you respected me as a passenger? When? I got in here. I asked you, can you turn your music down? You turned the fucking shit up even more. Nobody should have to ask you that.
You feel so entitled.
Yes, I feel entitled because I'm a passenger.
You're a passenger, but this is
your job.
It's not my job.
It's your job.
It's my car.
See, that's what I'm saying. No respect whatsoever. Here we have a paying customer that's being disrespected by a tether. Let's go.
I can kick you out of the car anytime I want to.
Guess what?
I don't work for anybody.
Then you do whatever the fuck you need to do.
I don't work for anybody. I work for myself.
Okay. Keep on.
I can kick you out of. It's my car.
Okay.
Please, she's not wise. Don't be quarreling with her. Please, just go. Go like this.
Black Americans, you feel so entitled. Over what?
The next right.
Lazy ass motherfuckers.
See, this is what they teach. This is what they believe. How are you going to call the people who built the country lazy? The people who continue to push culture and society forward to this day. The people who continue to invent and make your lives easier. Peep this.
Ooh, yes, yep.
Go get some job. You like to live on welfare. My tax money is taking care of you equally if you don't know that. Fool.
The GPS he's using to drive them where they going. Our people made that. That GPS you see right there, that he's using to drive them to the location. Our people made that.
Keep it up.
Bullshit.
Yep.
If you're dealing with other persons, don't fuck that shit with me. I'll kick your ass. I even kick you too, physically.
The first right.
My God. You're crazy.
The first right here.
See, I'm on the phone. I'm following the GPS. And that's what the GPS is telling me to do.
And I asked you why you on the phone to make a left turn.
I am following.
It sound like they in DC too. I could tell by her accent.
You
GPS, and I was
so
right.
what? The GPS is wrong sometimes. That's why I'm up and paying attention so I can tell you which way to go.
If you have different issues, I'm not responsible for it. If you have issues, I'm not responsible for it.
But please, no.
pick a patient from the hospital. All this is not right, please.
Yes, we made the actual cylinders in the engine that got him driving that car. Wouldn't be no damn job if it wasn't for us. He wouldn't have that job if it wasn't for us. Let's keep it 1,000. Let's go.
Right down where there's construction and make it right at that parking lot.
The same place is bringing me to. This one was even longer.
This is no. This is one way. You cannot leave here. Shut up, Keisha. Enter here. It's one way. You go the other way. You cannot enter here. There's no road. Right here. Right here.
I mean, the disrespect, ladies and gentlemen, the disrespect. Listen, let me be clear. We got to understand what we contributed to this land. And once you understand, you're not going to tolerate disrespect from these damn dirty tethers, these disrespectful ass tethers, because we didn't just merely survive America. We built America. I want y'all to check out the Smithsonian's Real McCoy African-American Invention and Innovation exhibits. You know what I mean? Just take a look at that. All the things we innovated, the contributions extend across technology, not just tech. We're talking about manufacturing, transportation, agriculture, household devices, industrial production. We're talking about all we built it. Like what my man say on Snowfall. We built this. Me, brick by brick. And you think we're gonna let another tether come in here and mess it up? And even the dude that's playing that, he from Great Britain or somewhere. You know, they like to throw them in the movies. I built this brick by brick. Like what do these people think this is, bro? Garrett Morgan, he patented the traffic signal back in 1923. Dude wouldn't even have a damn traffic signal. He developed the traffic signal and the safety hood. And also, that became the precursor to the modern day gas mask. Norbert Rillix, he developed the multi-effect vacuum evaporator, which became a food processor. Like Lewis Temple developed and improved harpoons that transformed the American whaling industry. Elijah McCoy developed important lubrication technology for steam engines. That's just some of the documented examples. You can go to the American Patent Museum records as well, ladies and gentlemen. You got the Smithsonian, they documented a whole lot of our innovators, Black craftsmen workers. There was even enslaved people who contributed. And look, a lot of the times we didn't always even get recognition for what we built. We didn't always get recognition. We don't always get our flowers. You know, it was back in 1870. You check that census out. That's when it's really going to break some stuff down. When it comes to our actual families and things that's connected to all these inventions. Because you got to compartmentalize everything. But we built the infrastructure. And, you know, tethers hate the word foundational Black American. They don't like us stating claim to foundation. Because it rattles their spirit. It's like we're taking ownership, as we should. Yeah, we built the infrastructure. The inventions was just a part of it. Black labor was embedded throughout American development. So yes, That includes agriculture, construction, railroads, manufacturing sugar production, rice production, textiles, whaling, transportation, and domestic technology. People, listen, foundational Black Americans just don't be saying we built it for no reason. They want you to think we were just in some damn cotton fields. The hell you talking about? They want us to just believe we just developed peanut butter and that's it. Nah, we not going for these lies they like to tell. We're not doing that no more. We're not doing it no more. And then when you look at all of this, yeah, somebody said no Jollof rice. It would be no Jollof rice if it wasn't for us. Y'all wouldn't even have no damn Jollof. Y'all think that's y'all culture. Nah, we did that. Let me tell you something. The white man don't even have original culture. He got everything from us. What are we talking about? I don't never want to hear you tether say we ain't got no culture. If we ain't got no culture and you so proud of your damn culture, then let me see you wear your Panamanian flag everywhere. Let me see you just be all you that live in America. Just walk around wearing Jamaican clothes, Panamanian clothes, African. Wear your dashikis everywhere. Damn it! If we don't got no culture, don't come over here trying to tether in with us. You show us your culture. Show us your culture. Look at these. Look at these Kenyans. Where the hell you think this came from? Atlanta, Georgia. Where you think this damn line dancing is coming from? They up in Kenya with the cowboy hats, line dancing. Look. Where the hell y'all think they get this from? Where y'all think they get this from? Atlanta, Georgia. They be in there two-stepping, all up in grown folks. I don't know how to do that. I'm from up north, but still. Let's stop playing, though. Let's stop playing for a second. Y'all people gonna stop playing with us.
In this world full of confusion, full of drama, country music is the only thing that makes sense to me.
Guess who made country music? Y'all ready for this? They dress like the Buffalo Soldiers. That's who they dress like. Guess what culture that they following right now? Foundation Black American culture. We ain't got no culture.
As there's two things. Darling, love me, I know. There was a girl.
Look at this. They call him, listen, they call him American music. They say whose parents named him after American music legend Elvis Presley. Where did Elvis Presley get his swag from? Where did Elvis Presley get his swag from? Who are the original cowboys? Us. James Brown is one of Elvis Presley's inspirations. And there's another brother. I can't think of his name right now, but Elvis took his whole swag, bro. If y'all know the name of that brother, man, let me know. He's a foundational Black American. I can't even think of his name right now, but Elvis took the man whole swag, bro. It's one of y'all know it.
When I started out, it was a very tiny genre.
Chuck Berry. Chuck Berry is his name. Nope, not Little Rich Chuck Berry. Yeah. That's us. And we're going to talk about these tethers now.
Yes, there were country music programs on the radio, And that was pretty much, and people never got to get together like this in a setting like this.
More people are getting to know about the messages that country portrays. Because it's all about family, sad songs, love songs, heartbreak songs, talks about life generally.
It's a dream country to me to see a crowd like this today.
Now, you telling me this is Kenyan culture? No, it's not. This is our culture. This came from Chuck Berry. And they doing this up in Kenya. Let's go. But yeah, we ain't got no culture, huh? The absolute nerve, the unmitigated gall. Judah, hey brother, Wise World, Judah definitely put in too much work for these people to keep playing with us. It's like y'all messing with y'all big brother that will really knock you out, though. you trying to undermine your big brother until you get really put in your place. I want to hear the rest of that Wale conversation too. I want to go back to that if y'all don't mind, because I didn't play the whole thing what Wale was saying, because like I said, I'm from DC. I rock with Wale. They tried to catch Wale in a catch-22. But before we go to that, let me see. We seen that one right there. Hold on. Yeah, we got a couple more, and I'm gonna go back to that Wale joint.
I don't think black people get enough credit for the fact that we responded to the stereotype of not being able to speak properly by creating a music genre that uses more English and literary devices in it than literally any other music genre. And not only that, but that genre proceeded to become the biggest form of music in the 21st century, to a point where now you have a bunch of white and Korean rappers who are trying to appropriate the style of that genre. Like, the fact that rap is not talked about in that context is crazy to me. I don't want my kids around them. They can't even talk right. And now your daughter is rehearsing dreams and nightmares a week before prom so she don't look out of place in them Snapchat stories. That's a crazy look. Like, no bullshit, you could teach a good 70% of fundamental literary concepts solely through Lil Wayne's verse on 6 Foot 7 Foot. Where is the white equivalent? Mind you, while this genre is still at the height of its popularity, y'all just voted for a president who can't use words longer than 2 syllables of his speeches. Like, Shakespeare was really back there in the 1500s just making up words, just cooking up bullshit in the kettle, and it took for black people in the 70s for rap to exist. Y'all had all that English out there all that time, and y'all didn't think, well, let's just put the poem into a song and speak it a little bit faster? Really? Superior race? Okay. Genuinely imagine the opposite of this. Imagine if white people went to African nations and they started making African songs with African languages better than the Africans were. Do you know how wild that would be?
That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all act like we ignorant, can't talk, we dumb. Do you know what it takes to be a rapper? Do you understand the creativity? Do you understand that we are wordsmiths? We speak the English language better than the president, and we ain't, hey, listen, and we've been disenfranchised, been ran through the ringer. We speak the English language better than people in England. That's right. But we do it in a different form. The way we are able to articulate and put words together, nobody can do that. What are you talking about? You know how we put together metaphors and similes and hyperboles all through these lyrics? Do you know what it takes? Like, man, these people are crazy, man. They want to keep trying to undermine the wrong people. They don't want y'all to be proud of who you actually are. Look, man, we're going to make sure it's no stone unturned, ladies and gentlemen. No stone unturned. And we didn't even talk about the civil rights movement yet. Everything we contributed there. Yeah, the tribe of Judah, the lions and the lioness are real. Straight up. Peep this.
And listen, my man sent me this. Lineage matters. All skinfolk ain't kinfolk. Rico was Dominican. Okay? Lonzo in Training Day was Dominican. So we gotta understand, even in these movies, right? Different groups of people are planning in these movies, and you think, oh man, for a long time we thought a lot of these people was black Americans. I thought Denzel was a black American dirty cop. He was Dominican. We knew Rico was Dominican. We already knew that. You know what I'm saying? You know, whatever. But let me tell y'all something, man. Lineage matter, bro. Lineage matter, because you watch these fucking movies, and if you don't know, you'll start, them stereotypes is put on you. Why are these stereotypes not being put on Dominicans? Because this nigga Denzel Washington is Dominican. Rico is Dominican. But people watch the movie think, oh, these black Americans, that's how black Americans do with the drug dealing and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Nah.
Okay, so let me clear up what he's talking about right here. So in this video right here, I don't know if y'all seen Paid in Full, but you know, Rico, he was the snake. He was the snake. The FBAs, they had their operation going, right? They let Rico in, and guess what happened? Everybody got snaked out. Yeah, he happened to be Dominican, but I'm gonna tell you, man, you got to be careful with certain people. This is why lineage actually matters. And I'm not saying I'm against all Dominicans, like I got my eyebrow at them or anything like that. But you got to understand, we got to be cautious with people nowadays, because our people, there's people who look like us but be trying to snake us out on the low. You know what I'm saying? Look, I respect all the tribes. I respect everybody. But you can't be mad at us for watching our backs with people when we have been snaked out in the past. And that's just a movie. It's not just a movie. It's actually based on a true story. However, but don't just have it be sometimes when people don't feel like they fit in your lineage. They don't have no stock in the race. You know, they're quick to snake you out. Like, you know, yeah, I'll give them up. They're not really my people anyway. They just FBAs. You know, these people don't have no culture. I snake them out. They ain't nobody. That's how they're wired, ladies and gentlemen. That's how they're wired. Yep. I'm telling you.
You know, I need you to help me clear up something. Because I hear a lot of black American have beef with Africans. And y'all got a lot of beef with us. Now, what's really going on, Wally?
Yeah, who's y'all got beef with who?
The Africans, the Nigerians.
Yeah, niggas, Africans got beef with me too.
Nah.
Yeah. I had an Ethiopian driver cuss me out the other day. Shit, Africans always beef with somebody, but I don't. You gotta understand, like,
why y'all in the same boat, though, Wally?
What? You an agent? Huh? That's some shit an agent would say, man. Who sent him? Who sent him? I know who sent you. I ain't gonna say that person. Listen.
Yeah, because for those who don't know, Wale is an African. Wale is an African, but listen how Wale answers the question. Watch how he answers the question. But let me read Real 80's comment real quick. It says, a Mexican brother told me don't trust Mexicans and other Latino cultures because they all talk down on Black Americans too much. I believe it. I believe it. They don't typically do that in your face unless they tired of hiding it, how they really feel. But they do that. I believe that. You know, y'all gotta understand, these people are raised to think a certain way about us. But yeah, Wale, the way he answered this question, I'm not gonna label him a tether, but I want to hear more of the conversation as well, because it was kind of an interesting conversation. I haven't even heard the whole thing. So y'all actually, we doing this in real time because this is an interesting conversation, just being from where Wale is from. And I seen Shannon Sharp tried to like really cause Wale problems, bro. He really tried to play with him. He's like, man, what, you an agent? But peep this though.
I grew up in DC when Marionberry was the mayor. Then I lived in Maryland where it was all Spanish people and Cubans and like you know what I'm saying, and Jamaicans. And so like my upbringing we the African family in the building,
Okay.
or 2 more Africans in the building, and we all go outside, play football together. We all go outside, play for the football team together, play for the basketball team. We all go to school together. We stick together in our neighborhood. You know, we go to other niggas' neighborhoods. We chill. Like
That's just how it was. We didn't care if you was African, Puerto Rican, Spanish. Listen, our mothers used to cook for the whole neighborhood, bro. That's foundational Black American culture, bro. We always been respectful to all lineages. We played together. We didn't care. Look, I had white friends growing up. There's a couple white kids in my neighborhood. We used to hang out, ride bikes together, all of that, bro. But it was a predominantly Black neighborhood, so it was less risk hanging with them. You know what I'm saying? And it was a different time. However, like, we were always welcoming. We're still welcoming. We're still not hateful towards people, but we're not tolerating disrespect. That's just the thing. We're not going to do that. But let's go.
That whole thing never existed in my world ever. You know what I'm saying? I never really got it because I'm like, bruh, I've been my first time getting arrested was a trespassing joint, being in somebody's neighborhood. We all Black. It's 6 Black kids. They locking us all up. Like the white boy that was there just walked away. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
so they took Africans and Black.
Yeah. So my experience is just like, bruh, like, you know, a little bit of shit, little giggles on the first day of school when they can't pronounce my full name right, and a little bit of jokes here and there, but it wasn't. I ain't never seen that until like.
Yeah, that's how it is. You know, I mean, we call Africans African booty scratchers growing up. You know, we just ranking. We rank on each other too, though. That's the thing. That's part of the culture. We like to joan and rank on each other. So, you know, that don't mean that we ain't think you was cool. You might get called an African booty scratcher, but if you real, you know, we hanging with you or whatever, it is what it is. We keeping it 1,000 right now. That's just how it was growing up in the DC area. It was people from all walks of life. People would joan and rank on each other. It is what it is. Nothing major. We didn't hate nobody. It wasn't like that. Let's go.
Like COVID, I'm telling you, COVID did this shit, man.
That was COVID locked it down.
He's like, the Africans don't f with us. What you mean? Bruh, the diaspora is it's such a nuanced thing, bro. You know, like, bruh, like we all together in this. Like when Rihanna get a #1 record and they playing it everywhere, and it's like like that's a win for Black culture. That's a win for Black people.
Yeah, I look at it as Black. I don't look at a Bahamian.
Yeah, and it's like we Black. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. But then
I look at the same.
And then also like, bruh.
Well, look, let me say this, but you know, and we all let's view it this way. Has Rihanna ever undermined foundational Black Americans? No. You know what I'm saying? That's why Rihanna is still where she's at. That's why Rihanna is still where she's at and successful, because once you start undermining the people with the highest spending power, once you start undermining the culture, because let's be real, Rihanna's not just out here doing island songs. Rihanna does foundational Black American anthems. She does anthems that sound like our music. But she's never undermined us or disrespected us, so we let Rihanna ride. You understand? But if Rihanna was to get up there and do a song or get an award and say, you know, or say anything derogatory towards FBAs who actually built her career, then, you know, Rihanna will be done in a day, bro. Just to show you it's about respect. We're not going to sit up here and just try to cancel Rihanna for no reason just because she's from the islands. Yeah. It don't work like that. It don't work like that, but let's go.
You go to HBC. You there with you play football, you there with your people.
Yeah.
That's your people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's your people. Like, it ain't nothing. And I mean, people gonna say what they're gonna say, but you just look at the source and look at how the conversations are and see it. They always seem to be malicious or like charged up without like unprovokingly charged up. Like, and that's it worries me a little bit, but when it comes to that, bro, like I don't look at it like that, bro. Like, I seen people saying, "Oh, why is Damson Idris getting this role and Idris Elba, they Africans?" And I'm just like, so you think that some casting director just booked them because they're African? Like everybody probably tried out for it. They probably knocked it out. Like I never understood the division, but my logic is telling me that, like, okay, what's the one way we can get this shit? We can get shit cracking for real. If we turn more black people against more black people against more black people.
We'll see now. Wale is he's not understanding, but that's why we're here to teach Wale. You know what I'm saying? What Wale is not, what he's not understanding. What he's not understanding is that nothing we doing is unprovoked. That's what Wale don't understand. We're not doing anything unprovoked. There's nobody worth mentioning with any type of credibility that's sitting there going on Idris Elba for getting a movie role. Do you understand what I'm saying? It ain't like we're just sitting back attacking people. Yeah, Wale kind of tweaking, man. I was trying to be on your side, bro. But like, that's not how it works. We're not gonna just attack somebody for getting a movie role. It don't work like that, bro. We'll watch the movie. If it's a good movie, we'll like it. The average FBA don't care. I watch Snowfall. I like the show. I don't care that the main character from like England or something. It worked. They picked the actor, it worked. And most of the time when we are setting order, they look at it as hate, because when Foundation of Black Americans be correcting, when we be correcting situations, they don't like it. They don't like to be put in a place. They don't like to be convicted. Oh, we're not just out here being aggressors. Let's go.
You know, like, you gotta think about that, bro. Like, I've never physically seen somebody being like, "Oh, I hate Black Americans." Like, I never even seen that in real life.
Hell, we seen it all damn day, y'all. How many sources I showed of these tethers talking crazy about us? Y'all gotta understand that's part of their lineage to hate us.
That joint came from right there with the nigga that kissed the monkey and started COVID, or a bat. All that came with a heavy batch of like division amongst black people. Like, you feel me? Like, black folks make the world go round.
Hey man, see, I don't know, man. Wale. Oh man, he leaning towards he's tiptoeing on tetherism, y'all. Wale is tiptoeing on tetherism. Tetherism. Like, Tether's always lying. We're not bringing division among black people. We're bringing division from the wheat and the tether. We're bringing division against people who have an issue with us. We cannot stress this enough. It ain't that we don't rock with other lineages. We don't rock with lineages that undermine us. Y'all tethers got to stop that damn lying. You lying ass tethers, they keep lying. Y'all just lying. I'm going to call it what it is. Y'all lying. You're lying. We're not sitting up here saying, "Hey, yo, where you from? Jamaica? Oh, you a tether. Get out of here. Can't sit with us." No, a tether is what you do. Tether is what you do. Let me see. Who is this person? You got to take this L, Breed. Let me do you a favor. Get your ass up out of here. My soundboard ain't working right now. Let's get him on up out of there. Anyway, let's go.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
We got hip hop, we got Afro beats, we got reggae, we got soul food, we got Caribbean food, African food, like rock and roll. You know what I'm saying? Like the drums, the talking drum, all these things. Like, bro, like it's all one thing.
Yeah, I even had some fufu.
Yeah, you had some fufu. In Vegas, right?
Yeah.
I be watching, see? I see everything, man.
Nah, we see this is what they all want to lump. We all black. We all no, we all got different historical upbringings, man. It don't work like that. You know, we all listen, you all don't have the civil rights experience. You all don't have the civil rights experience. You all not part of the, listen, all of y'all don't know about what happened in Montgomery, Birmingham, the freedom rides, the sit-ins, the boycotts, the marches, all the voter registration drives, court battles that we had to face. Y'all don't know about Selma. Y'all know about the Library of Congress documents that talk about the civil rights, all the march, protests, segregation, second-class citizenship, all these abstract political events that took place that took us fighting, getting sprayed with water. Y'all don't know, like, y'all's upbringing ain't ours. Y'all didn't fight the same fight. Y'all came from your country, you fled to go get a better life based on our fight because it's safer. There's already been so many wars here inside of America that we fought, and now you want to come over, oh, we just all black. No. Your lineage is different. Race and lineage is two different things. We may even be the same race of certain individuals in certain places. We don't have the same lineage. We don't have the same ethnogenesis. We're not the same. But see, the reason why you like to lump yourself in so you can benefit off of our work. The Bible says, boast not against the natural branches. And that's what y'all keep doing. Boast not against the natural branches. You can't sit up here and say our lineage, our fight, everything we done doesn't matter because you want to be lumped in with all of our great accelerations and our great work. No, we're not all just black. Your story is different in Africa. No, we're not gonna do that. Nah, Wale, we're not gonna do that. You tiptoeing on tetherism right now. Let's go.
But yeah, you probably not dreams, man. You got the bulky. you got your lineages.
That's what it is. They want us to be one big nigga. Like, they don't work like that. We just one big Negro. No, we don't work like that. It's 12 tribes. And y'all want us to be just one big Negro. No, we have our history. We have our lineage too. It's like they want to undermine ours, but y'all allowed to have y'all culture. Y'all allowed to have y'all dashikis. Y'all allowed to have y'all Panamanian flags. Y'all allowed to have y'all Jamaican flags, your Caribbean festivals. But when we say, nigga, we got a culture too. And our culture happens to be the most influential culture in the world. Then, we all black, bro. Why you got to go there? It's like we say, they outdid us. So now, man, we all black, bro. Damn, why you have to pull that card? Yeah, you invented everything. Yeah, a lot of our culture derived from y'all's, but why you have to bring that up? We all black. Nah, we're not doing that. Nope. We're not doing it. We're not doing it, people. This is a dead argument.
This is Yoruba, probably, man. Because,
probably.
Yeah, I'm like the only Yoruba. I'm like the only one in my family that's small like this. But yeah, you gotta be.
I'll probably be Igbo.
You think so?
Yeah.
I get a little Ike Chukwu vibe from him, like a little in Chike. Like I get a little Emeka vibes from you.
African Americans feel like they're the only people who fight for black rights. We fought for ourselves too.
No. We're talking about
heroes. We got heroes too.
Okay, but
in America.
We talking about specifically in America and y'all attitudes.
I'm talking about black Americans general. I'm saying, if you keep talking about like America only.
This is part of the problem too. When black Americans, we
Now, I know we just started. But let me pause this, okay? Y'all do have heroes over in your homeland, over in your country of origin. Over here, the heroes are our people. We wouldn't go to Haiti and say, well, you know what? Instead of talking about John Dessalines, we need.
I'm gonna be honest. Even y'all heroes wouldn't be known if it wasn't for us. Respectfully, respectfully, y'all's heroes wouldn't be known. I wouldn't know not a damn thing about what's his name, Nelson Mandela, if Forrest Whitaker ain't play that man. In my childhood, I thought Nelson Mandela was Forrest Whitaker. If I didn't see Forrest Whitaker play Nelson Mandela, I would not, it would just be another locked up African, bro. Let's be clear. The reason why y'all get worldwide notoriety is because we promote y'all. I wouldn't know not a damn thing about Bob Marley if we in America, black Americans, didn't like Bob Marley. Respectfully. I wouldn't know a damn thing about none of your leaders, and the world wouldn't either if we wasn't promoting them. Oh, y'all, don't be mad. It's the truth. We wouldn't know a damn thing about y'all. Let's just keep it 1,000 right now. If we wasn't putting in work, looking out for what was going on in Africa with the, what was those damn wars called that they were doing in Africa? And in the damn 90s, we were just going in for y'all. We were going in for y'all. Matter of fact, there would be no Black History Month if it wasn't for foundational Black Americans. There would be no Black Power. The term Black Power came from us. So y'all want to talk about we all Black, this, then, that? We made Black Power. Like, what do you, like, boy, y'all better stop playing with these foundational Black Americans. Stop playing with Judah. Stop playing with the King tribe. Stop playing with your big, listen, we the ones fixed the apartheid movement. We wouldn't know, listen, we were the ones making songs, Stevie Wonder making songs, Michael Jackson making songs, trying to help Africa. Only for Africans to come over here and act like we ain't nothing. And it's not all Africans, but the ones who do it, we got to nip that in the bud. Let's go.
Need to be talking about Harriet Tubman. Well, Harriet Tubman's, her heroism, her effort, her heroic behavior, that happened in America. That didn't happen in Haiti. So, and I'm not saying that you shouldn't learn about other people or other people's history or anything like that. I feel like it makes you a very well-rounded person to learn about as much history around the world as possible. However, the focus, that's the point. The focus of who you can
y'all hear? Somebody said they messing with the audio. Put a 1 in the chat if we coming through clear, y'all, because we cooking right now. I seen a couple people say that. I'm trying to make sure we good. So put a 1 in the chat. And yeah, we definitely respect other nationalities and cultures. We just mainly speaking about those who undermine us. All right, so we are good. Thank y'all. My chat must be a little bit delayed, but let's get to it.
consider to be your heroes are going to be based off of the country you live in. If we living in this country, in the United States of America, the focus of who we consider to be our heroes are going to be Black Americans. There's nothing wrong with that. He says, well, I feel like y'all, the Black Americans, he said African Americans, but FBA, you guys have, you feel as if you guys are the only ones who have fought for Black rights. Well, when you talk about Black rights, Are you talking about fighting a revolution or fighting for the right for everybody to be treated equally and everybody to be able to live a life of equality and liberty and justice?
And see, that's what's happening now with the delineation movement, ladies and gentlemen. What's happening is we have been fighting Black power. We invented Black power. We was fighting for Africans. We was fighting for Jamaicans. We were bringing awareness to brothers and sisters all over the world. But something happened where we were underappreciated. We got undermined. We got disrespected. We got disregarded. So now what's happening is we're waking up from that. Like, hold on now. No, y'all not going to keep treating us like trash. Like we don't have no culture. Like we don't have our actual plight. And that we didn't help the world. We invented Black power. Listen, we the originators. Y'all not about to keep playing with us. Stop playing with us. Because we're not playing with you. And listen, I'm going to tell you, this movement is whooping their ass, y'all. It's whooping them, man. They losing resources. They losing everything because we just not being taken advantage of no more.
And the American dream and all of this and all of that. If we're talking about that, those are two different things. Because even if we want to talk about Haiti or we want to talk about the revolutions in the Caribbean or anywhere in Africa or so on and so forth, they did that. And I'm not going to say all of them, but a large part of their revolutions, that was not done for the entirety of the diaspora. That's the thing. What happened during the civil rights movement and even before then, and still even now, even after then, that was for everybody and their mama to benefit from. Okay. There were literally laws that restrict people from Africa and the Caribbean to come over here until we said that, okay, well, we can't be doing these kind of white only immigration laws. All right. If we're going to have it, it needs to be fair. Everything needs.
We fought for you all to be able to come over here. We fought for the Caribbeans to be able to come over here, the islanders to be able to come over here, because we didn't want just white only immigration, because they was going to get them Turks and them Russians and them white Hispanics. And we said, no, we gonna petition for our Haitian brothers and sisters. We're gonna petition for our Jamaican brothers and sisters, not for y'all to come over here and brag that we ain't ish. We didn't fight for y'all's freedom for y'all to come over here to undermine us. This is, listen, what the brother is talking about is records of this. It's records of this. It's documents stating that we fought for y'all. And now, not to come over here and be the way y'all been, man. No, no, no. We got to put y'all in y'all place now. Let's go. Let's go.
To be fair, you need to treat everybody fairly. And because we establish to a degree, because we're still fighting, to a degree, a standard of fairness and non-discrimination, at least non-open discrimination, we made sure that that was illegal open discrimination that allowed all of you all to come here. So these are Black rights that everybody benefits from. When you're talking about your own individual heroes, those are not things that you can say, well, those are Black rights. We fought for Black rights. Not the same thing. Not to discredit your heroes or your history, but when we have the conversation on Black rights, let's be specific on what we're talking about. Now let's get back to the clip.
Highlight other Black Americans doing well. People love to be like, what about them? That's like when we said Black Lives Matter, and they like, well, blue lives matter, all lives matter, white lives matter. We didn't say that none of y'all matter.
But so y'all separating yourselves.
No. You have to deal with
if we can recognize y'all heroes, y'all can recognize us.
You have to deal with one issue at a time. If I'm speaking on this issue and you're like, well, what about me? It doesn't. It's just not a call.
Why should African American issues?
Okay, and just real quick, recognizing somebody else's heroes and then acting as if those other people made a bigger contribution to the American history, to Black American history, to history in this country is a completely different thing. Because he was talking about, you all are the only ones who fought for Black rights. If he's saying that we're the only ones who fought, period, I don't think any FBAs are saying that we're the only ones who have ever fought against the system of white supremacy ever in the entire reality. I don't think anybody is saying that. Anybody who knows history, I don't think anybody is saying that. Okay? I don't have to discredit people's history and people's work. That's what haters do. I don't have to do that. But when you talk about, well, we can recognize your heroes and you can recognize ours. Oh, no, because you're trying to make it seem like there's an equivalent now. Our heroes produce work, okay, and effectiveness that you benefit from.
Exactly. And look, not only do they benefit, I said this before, they try to destiny swap as well. You know, when you look at my thumbnail for this particular stream and you have the imagery from the film Us, the reason I'm using that is because the tether, there aren't simply random outsiders. Like, they're not simply random outsiders. They're connected. They resemble the people above ground. I don't know if y'all seen the movie Us. By show of ones in the chat, who's seen the movie Us? By show of ones, right? So we can explain how the tethered really operate. The tethered are like a reflection of the people who are above ground. And the conflict ultimately resolves around replacement, taking the place of the people who are above ground. Now, that's part of the metaphor that we're actually applying tonight. When I use the term tethered or tether, I'm referring to a person whose behavior moves beyond simply being part of a broader diaspora. I'm talking about a people who is actively undermining the lineage that we are discussing tonight. In order to do what? Replace those people. See, the issue isn't about somebody's passport or green card or any of that. It's not about whether somebody is African, Caribbean, Haitian, Jamaican, Nigerian, Ghanaian, or from somewhere else. The issue is, what do they do? What do they do? A person can come from another country, live in America, participate in American society, and respect foundational Black American history. And they can even add on to it. That behavior, we're not discussing that type of behavior tonight. We're talking about the behavior we're discussing is a person who repeatedly attempts to redefine, delegitimize, appropriate, minimize, erase the historical identity and contributions of foundational Black Americans, while simultaneously benefiting from the culture and social environment that our lineage created. That's where the tethered metaphor comes from. The metaphor is about connection combined with displacement. It's about trying to be attached to something while attempting to replace the person or identity that occupies the original position. How many of you all have had to deal with tethers? How many of you all had to deal with these individuals? I know I dealt with some tethers who want a destiny swap, don't have no originality at all, snakes, always trying to attach themselves to us, demon clones that act like demon clones, but at the same time undermining us. That's the distinction, not nationality, not geographic location or where you may have came from, geographically. It's your behavior that makes you a tether. Your behavior. What makes a tether, ladies and gentlemen? So everybody on the same accord. What makes a tether? Your behavior. Tether is an action word. To tether something, what does it mean to tether something? To tether something is to actually tie a noose and a chain around something. That's the tether. That's to actually tether something. To try to actually tie something up and strangle it out. Yeah. Spewing hate, throwing MAGA hats on. Like my man Real 80 said, it's your behavior that makes you a tether. Your despicable, deplorable behavior. See, when somebody consistently tells foundational Black Americans who they are, when they tell them where their culture came from, dismisses their lineage, minimalizes their historical contributors or contributions, claim ownership over what they built, or attempt to position themselves as the authority over their identity, y'all don't think that type of behavior deserves to be confronted? Yeah, we're going to be confrontational. Does that mean we're hateful? Because somebody confronts something, does that make them hateful? Because I'm confronting a behavior coming from some people, does that mean I'm hateful? No, I'm confronting something you're doing wrong. We're not obligated to surrender our historical position because somebody else wants access to it. Because that's what it is. They want us to disregard our position historically, disregard all our contributions just so you can have access, just so you can copy it and tether onto it and copy it and mimic it and replace us. So we're supposed to humble and shrink ourselves so you can replace us. You damn imposters. No, you're tethers. That's what you are. You're a tether. We're also not obligated to allow the fruits of our historical labor to be celebrated while the people responsible for producing that same history are dismissed. Y'all love to watch us. Y'all entertained by us. Can't keep your eyes off us. As long as we benefiting you in an entertainment sphere, as long as we benefit you in an entertainment sphere, everything's good. You celebrating, you're watching the football game, the basketball game, you're listening to the music, you're doing this, you're doing that. But at the same time, you're undermining us? The hell is that? The hell is that? Nah. See, we got to correct these tethers. See, the distinction is simple. It's simple. Being from somewhere else does not make you a tether. Undermining somebody else's lineage does. So I'm gonna give you an example. If I was to go right now to Jamaica and I put on a Jamaican flag, I'm dressed like a Jamaican, right? I moved to Jamaica. Watch what I'm about to do right here. I moved to Jamaica. I put on a Jamaican flag. And while I'm in Jamaica, I just left America. I just start undermining everything that they're not doing right in Jamaica. I just start undermining everything they're doing while dressed like them, while listening to the music, enjoying their food. I'm just over there in Jamaica just disrespecting the hell out of them while dressed like them. I'm a tether. That would make me a tether. Because here it is, I'm tethering on to their culture while undermining and disrespecting all their efforts in their country. That's what a tether is. See, you can be part of a broader diaspora without attempting to overwrite another person's history. You can participate in Black culture without claiming ownership. You can be a part of the culture without trying to criticize every aspect of its development. You can live in America without pretending that your family's arrival represents the same historical experience as our families who've been here. Of our ancestors who endured American slavery, emancipation, Reconstruction, Jim Crow, civil rights struggles. You ain't go through that. See, our plight is what created the culture. Our plight is why we are who we are today. Why we have the influence, the talent, the gifts, what we've been through. And it went through the bloodline. You come over here, you pay homage. That's what you're supposed to be doing, coming over here, pay homage and make allies, not enemies. See, the problem begins when participation turns into replacement, when you start tethering, when you start trying to damn destiny swap, when you start trying to chain yourself on to us, mimic us. You can never be us. You're not like us. Go talk about Panama. We don't want you teaching our people. Go teach Jamaicans. We don't want you teaching our people. We don't want you the moral authority over our people. We don't need you. Go back to Africa. Teach them. FBAs, we got it over here. The tribe of Judah, we got it over here. We earned the right to talk like this. We earned the right to talk big like this. I'm telling you right now, y'all, the tethers, they like to turn every conversation into delegitimization. The tethers want to benefit while simultaneously attempting to convince the people who established the damn foundation that they don't have no distinct claim to it. Y'all don't have no stock in it. Y'all ain't do nothing. Y'all don't have no culture. You ain't built nothing. You ain't got nothing. That's their take on it. You're nothing. So when you hear people talking like that, that's tethers. That's tethers talking that way. And look, we're not correcting everybody who's from a different country. We're correcting the behavior, the attempts to overwrite. What we're doing is correcting the attempts to redefine who we are. Y'all don't have the right to tell us what our lineage are. We establish our lineage. Just like you got people out here who talk about the 12 tribes chart is wrong and all of that. Listen, even if it's flaws in the 12 tribes chart, you know what the issue is? They always want to undermine something we came up with. You know what makes the 12 tribes chart right? You want to know what makes it right for the Israelites? We made it. We established it. Damn it. Just like we established everything in the scriptures. That's what make it right. Is it a perfect construction of what it may be? Maybe not, but guess what makes it right? We established it. That's what makes it right. Damn it. It's always people who ain't established, nothing, ain't built, nothing, ain't set no foundations. They always want to undermine something. Like, shut your ass up. We established it, and through that chart we created, we were able to do a whole lot of work and bring a lot of people together. And it resonated with a lot of people like we always do. Everything we create, it resonates with a whole lot of people. And the 12 tribes, one nation ain't no damn different. Something we created that tethers want to undermine because they ain't invented or created or established not a damn thing. We established all the history books. We're the origin of all world religions. But all they have is to be able to undermine something. Oh, I'm going to criticize, critique something. Man, shut up. Boy, I'll be telling you, I'll be tired of these tethers, the way they be talking, bro. It's crazy. All they know how to, let me tell you, a tether only knows how to undermine. Whether they right or wrong, they're going to undermine everything they didn't make. And again, foundational Black American, that's our lineage. That's where our ethnogenesis comes from, because this is what we know. But you can be whatever religion you want. You still could be listen, two things can be true at the same time. You could be a foundational Black American, and you can be whatever religion you are, because FBA is a lineage. It don't have nothing to do with your religion. Has nothing to do with your religious beliefs. I personally don't have religious beliefs. I just believe the Bible. I believe the Bible. That's it. And if you want to be specific, FBA is not what's separating and dividing people. You know, they always, these tethers, FBA is dividing people. No, it's inclusion. FBA is not about dividing people. It's about inclusion. And if you want to be technical, religion divides more people. Religion divides people. What the hell are we talking about? Religion divides people. Not people stating claim to their lineage. And take it from somebody who's been within religious communities. Within religious communities is always a competition of who can break down the Bible the best, and a lot of it is not communal. I've been in religious spaces, and I'm gonna tell y'all, it wasn't communal. It was about religion, scripture, debate, division. Oh, bro, you don't believe in this, you don't believe in that. No, that's what religion is about. That divides people. But when I see foundational Black Americans, the lineage of people, not a group, not a movement. When I see our people coming together saying, you know what, this person got to get canceled because they out of pocket, whether it's an actor, an actress, or whomever. When I see our people getting on code, that shows me some motion. When I see our people being able to build regardless of what their religion is, there's people who watch Nubreed Global Truth from all walks of life, and I love it that way. Even though I teach the Bible, I ran into people in the streets, y'all. People I dapped up in the streets. Hey, man, what's going on, bro? I love your channel. I don't even believe in the Bible. And also, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna turn the sound on. If you brothers and sisters want to go ahead and support, get that thing off of mute. It's already 120 in tips. I got a couple people, listen, support the work, ladies and gentlemen, support the work. As you can see, we got our new digital dashboard. Yeah, you know, you can pick your own sound effect. And this is different because normally you would have to go through YouTube to send some support. But here you go right here. Just scan the QR code and support the work, man. Support the work. Because I'm telling you right now, man, they've been lying to us for too long, y'all. They've been lying too long. You got to know the difference between a member of the diaspora and an underminer. That's what we like to call them, the underminers. These damn supervillain tethers out here. Let's undermine. Create your own waves. Don't just be out here undermining. Okay, Hebrew Cares came up anonymous. All right, let's see if we can get, let me see. I see a couple others. Let me see. Already seen by Yah says, great history. That was 2 hours ago. We've been on for a while. Man, Judah been showing a lot of love, man. Y'all gotta show up, y'all. Support the work. Support the work. Somebody said they phone too ghetto for all that. I actually want to see if this actually works for everybody. Like, I want to see if it works for everybody. So, I mean, we got some support coming through. You know, we testing out this new system. So support, ladies and gentlemen. Whatever you can, you know, respectfully, whatever you can. Because, you know, I'm putting in a lot of work right now. Putting in a lot of work right now. See, we just correcting these tethers and their attempts to erase our production. We just putting the historical records on the table. We know the difference between a member of the diaspora and a damn underminer. It's a distinction. That's who tethers are. Undermine is your behavior, your actions, your disrespect. I'm telling you. I am telling you, listen. These people are going to stop playing with us. Let's go back. Let me see. Did I finish that one particular video? I don't think I finished it. We're going to go back and finish that joint. I had to go on that diatribe real quick. Y'all know sometimes I'll be turning up. I done forgot the damn video. Let me see if I could pull it back up. There you go.
You know, I need you to help me clear up something.
All lives matter.
To come over reality. I don't think anybody is saying that. Anybody who knows history, I don't think anybody is saying that. Okay, I don't have to discredit people's history and people's work. That's what haters do. I don't have to do that. But when you talk about, well, we can recognize your heroes and you can recognize ours, oh no, because you're trying to make it seem like there's an equivalent now. Our heroes produce work, okay, and effectiveness that you benefit from. Your heroes did not produce anything that we are currently benefiting from. So there's a major difference.
Someone asked, do I have Cash App? Yes, the answer is yes. It's Nubreed Global Truth is the Cash App. And if you're having issues here, if you send through Cash App, I will shout you out there. All right. So if you're having any issues, you can use Cash App.
Let's continue.
Because we're in America.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
If
So
my house
y'all
is on
do
fire, why would I bring the ambulance and all them to
So you're saying your house. I thought it was a black person's house. So I thought it was our house on fire.
We live in the same neighborhood, different homes.
That's what I'm saying. So we separated. We're separated.
We're separated because when y'all try to assimilate to African American culture, you do it under the guise of white supremacy. For real. Because if you look at #1 song, it's going to be the song.
That was an interesting statement. She says they assimilate under white culture under the guise of white supremacy. Good gracious. Oh, that's a slice right there, because that's what the tethers do. They literally assimilate into our culture under the guise of white supremacy. That's exactly how they operate. They take the look, the style, but really they white supremacists. They agents, undercover agents, really working against the king tribe.
And yeah, we're separating, and he's making it seem as if that's something that we're choosing to do. It's already done. I want us to understand something, and then we're going to continue. I want us to understand the whole delineation and separating our history and all that stuff. These are natural occurrences. This is not doing anything out of spite, ego, jealousy, anything of the sort. Naturally, when two different people live in two different places and have two different experiences, two different heritages and histories, they're going to be different. Okay? There is going to be a separation between them. And this is only when it comes to FBA and the diaspora do they make it seem as if we're choosing to separate. No, our history is separate from your history. They wouldn't pull that with the Hispanic community. They wouldn't be all like, well, why does Mexicans choose to separate from El Salvadorians?
Right. That's exactly what it is, man. We come from different walks of life, meaning we have a different ethnogenesis. We have a different plight. We have a different historical background. It's a different walk of life. And you just can't blend into our walk of life, undermine that we even have a culture, while at the same time blending into our walk of life, thinking you deserve our support. I just don't understand. Tethers be acting like we owe them support, like we owe them something, like they're entitled for us to support, or we need them somehow. We don't need y'all. We don't need y'all. Let's go.
Or Venezuelans, why do Mexicans choose to do that? Why do Chinese choose to separate from Koreans, and Koreans choose to separate from Vietnamese? No, it's not a choice. It's just we are separate. That is the reality of it. Even if we didn't want to be, it doesn't defeat the reality that we are separate.
Right, exactly. They always want to sing all that damn kumbaya. We need to be all together. When that delineation movement started kicking their ass and they realized their disrespect ain't flying no more. When that damn bag started drying up because of their disrespect, now we all need to come together. We all black. They'll disrespect, undermine. They'll talk trash behind closed doors to their friends and family. They'll disrespect you to no end. They'll look down on you. They'll feel a certain way about you. And then when that damn bag started drying up, well, we all black, man. We just all black. Oh, we all black people. Why y'all gotta have a culture? Why y'all gotta be? Come on now. If we ain't, listen, if we trash, if we ain't this, if we ain't that, take your ass back to your land. Go deal with your people. Why are you so infatuated with trying to be a part of us? Why do you have to be included in everything we do? We don't want to be around you. Go, scram. Scram, beat your feet, sir. Beat your feet, man. Put them flip-flops on. Hop on that, listen, put them flip-flops on, hop on that damn Flintstone car and run your hard ass feet out of here. Get out of here. Get your dusty ass out of here. Like, what are we talking about? We trash, we dumb, we this, we that. Why the hell you keep trying to be a part of us? Scoot your boots. Go get your, listen, take your fufu, take your Panamanian flags, take your Jamaican, just go. Now, respect to all the people who we rock with, you know what I'm saying? The people who not underminers, we rock with y'all. I listen. I like those foods. I like beef patties and all that. We rock with y'all. But if you don't rock with us, scram. It's like, what are we? See, we that special. We that glowed up. We got that much aura about us. It's like, yo, they're just literally obsessed. They're tethers. No, I must become them. Y'all are like a disease. Like, get out of here. Yeah, take your hard ass feet and run up out of here. Because your behavior is unacceptable. Your behavior is unacceptable. Now let's go.
And the thing is that they don't respect the boundaries because they want to be separate at their convenience. Because when they're highlighted, when they have their Haitian Flag Day, when they have their, you know, Caribbean holidays, when they have their carnival and things like that, separation has never been an issue for them. Now, when it comes to actual results and who gets the points on the board, well, you know, we're all in this black house together, right? So we all deserve a little piece of the pie. No,
nah, get your ass out of here. Go to your Caribbean festival, put paint on your body, walk the streets half-ass naked, and do what the hell y'all people do. Get your glow-in-the-dark paint, play, you know, do them pots and pans, and do what the hell you do. Like, what are you talking about? It's like y'all, we not invited. Listen, we not invited to the. We're not invited to y'all party. You ain't invited to ours. All right, let it be what it's gonna be. Damn. People leave us the hell alone, bro. Yo, what he just said is facts, though. Listen,
a little piece of the pie. No, it don't work that way. It's just we are separate. That is our history is separate from your history. They wouldn't pull that with the Hispanic community. They wouldn't be all like, well, why does Mexicans choose to separate from El Salvadorians or Venezuelans? Why do Mexicans choose to do that? Why do Chinese choose to separate from Koreans and Koreans choose to separate from Vietnamese? No, it's not a choice.
Yeah, we're separate. Y'all was raised in different islands or different countries. Y'all don't have the same plight as us. Separation is what it is. Is that, listen, tethers don't know boundaries. They don't know boundaries. They think, listen, they're so infatuated with our culture, they believe it's theirs. They believe that they can have their own culture and their culture. No, we're separate. Like you sit up there and let a Korean or a Vietnamese call a Korean or Vietnamese, watch them cuss your ass out. They will. How many have been through that? They are not Chinese, I'm Vietnamese, motherfucker. They will, bro, they don't play that. We're not playing that either. Just like you Hispanics that may look black, they'll tell you, I am not black. I am Hispanic. I'm talking about melanated. There we go. Lorraine, thank you for the support. I appreciate you. Cha-ching. Thank you for the support, Lorraine. Let me turn that down a little bit. That thing came in hot. As I do have a volume over here on there. Well, no, it's all good. I'm going to go back to it. But yeah, let them Vietnamese, they will cuss you smooth. They will cuss you smooth out. Clean, smooth out. And you know what? Others from the diaspora, they don't consider themselves black either. They'll cuss you out too. Some of them Hispanic guys that look black, some of them Dominican, them Dominicans that look black, they will cuss your ass out if you call them black. Cuss you smooth out. But when we start stating claim to who we are, we're a problem. Hold on real quick. Let me get this thing. Yeah, I had to turn that down just a tad bit. That thing came in hot. It was loud. I heard it loud and clear. We're going to finish this video up, though. Hold on. Let me get back to it. See, y'all got my own. I got my own streaming digital dashboard over here, man. This is some next level fly FBA invention. Like literally, I have my own content creator digital dashboard. And guess who created it? FBA. Brand Solutions, man. All I'm gonna say is go to Brand Solutions. This digital dashboard is my own personal dashboard. I got all my sources. I can get my own super chats from here. It got all my documents, everything I need right here. And it's updated on every stream. Every stream I put together, this thing is gonna be updated. Guess who made that? An FBA. Nobody, listen, I'm bragging because nobody got this. This is literally a new invention in social media. This is going to change the way people stream. And I'm the first one doing it on YouTube. Thank you, Legendary. But you know, I do prefer you scan here, especially if it's a $5 super chat, because you weirdos and freaks. Oh man, Hebrew Carrot came through with the 10, says I'm loving this stream and the app.
They working against us. They hate our souls. Weirdos and freaks.
And look at that. You could choose it.
Freaks.
Look, you could choose your own sound effect, y'all. Hebrew Carrot came through with the weirdos and freaks sound effect. Man, see, you know, this is dope. We got our own thing going. Legendary says, carnival is evil, means evil flesh. What those Caribbeans be doing every year, Carnival Festival means evil flesh, evil festival. Yeah, they be out there painting themselves with all kind of demons, and they be like, yo, you know, Panamanian and the island, we got culture. What is your culture? Yo, women out there half-ass naked with body paint all over them, gyrating everywhere. Like everybody out there stinking and it's dust and dirt on everybody. Everybody half naked, just boop bop 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 boop. Shut your ass. There ain't no culture. Shut up. We ain't got no culture, but you got culture. Get your ass out of here. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully. Stop playing with us. Yeah, like our people still making inventions. This is going to change the way people stream. People don't want that fit. Look, people don't want YouTube taking 30%. Make your own digital dashboard. Or go to Brand Solutions and get the work done. You have everything in one central hub. And it's the first time using it. If things need to be updated to make it more comfortable, look, this is our first time running this.
Separate from El Salvadorians or Venezuelans. Why do Mexicans choose to do that? Why do Chinese choose to separate from Koreans and Koreans choose to separate from Vietnamese? No, it's not a choice.
And listen, I'm gonna be clear. I'm not trying to disrespect everybody's music, because I see sister in the chat says she likes island music. I like island music too. I like reggae music. Reggae is one of my favorite genres of music. I like island music. I like Afro beats. I like all that stuff, y'all. I'm not trying to disrespect other cultures and lineages, but I don't like when they disrespect us and say we culturalists, you know? Let's go.
It's just, we are separate. That is the reality of it. Even if we didn't want to be, it doesn't defeat the reality that we are separate. And the thing is that they don't respect the boundaries because they want to be separate at their convenience. Because when they're highlighted, when they have their Haitian Flag Day, when they have their, you know, Caribbean holidays, when they have their carnival and things like that, separation has never been an issue for them.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when it comes to actual results and who gets the points on the board, well, you know, we're all in this black house together, right? So we all deserve a little piece of the pie. No, it don't work that way. And this is what we've been experiencing. You all don't mind separation, really, but it's only when you guys want to be on the team do you guys say that we should just take down all barriers and all boundaries and have this universal team. No, it don't work that way.
Because we already know we're talking about the black Americans in America. When we go to the Caribbean and I say black culture, I'm obviously talking about the black people in the Caribbean.
Okay,
so you don't have to add the last part.
So you can't say that we took the hairstyles, the Afro beats, if it's black culture, then all black people should be able to enjoy black culture.
No, there's different sections of black culture.
Saying, so
my black American culture is not gonna. My black American culture is not gonna align with Gullah.
No, we're saying we are separated, but you have to. It's mindset.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So,
like example, if somebody was to call me an Hispanic or something like that, I'm gonna correct them. No, I'm a foundational Black American. We are separate. We have separate lineages. If somebody, just like if somebody is to call a dark-skinned Hispanic a black, you can be like, I ain't no damn black. They're gonna be pissed you called them that. Unless it's a tether that's hiding, because they like to hide their, they like to hide who they are so they can just kind of infiltrate. Some of them infiltrate. That's 100 though. That's right. What's up, Waves? I see you, brother. Let me see. You got. Let me see. Lorraine says, who hung that man at the Caribbean Fest recently in Raleigh, North Carolina? PD said it was self-deletion. I don't know. I didn't hear about that. It was probably a damn blood sacrifice. They probably sacrificed him to the gods of evil Caribbeans. I don't know. That's some evil god, because they be worshiping all kind of stuff at them festivals. Ain't no damn telling. Ain't no telling.
I'm not sure.
They're black too.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to embrace all black people as one culture. But if you're saying it's Black American culture, Black Caribbean culture,
Hebrew King came through it. Here, Hebrew King says, keep up the great work, Brother Bree, and Zah Brand Solutions. That's right. Man, we got that futuristic fly stuff, man. We got our own dashboard where you could do your super chats right here, just scanning a code. It's just too fly, man. It's just too fly.
Black African culture, then of course we're gonna be separated with our mindsets. But I'm saying it's one culture, so all black people have box braids, have locks, have all that. That's what I'm saying. It's a black hairstyle. It's not a Black American hairstyle. It's a black hairstyle. That's what I'm saying. So if you separate yourselves when you say it's Black American culture, then when we separate ourselves and think, okay, this is what Black Americans think, it's not our fault.
Okay, first off, no, we can't do that. That's not how culture works. That's not how history works. We can't, even if we wanted to all get along and all kumbaya, you're not going to sit up there and say, well, in order for us to all get along, we have to ignore significant historical differences. No.
Exactly. That's what they want us to do. Can we all just get along? No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to ignore the fact that Africans sold us for wine and damn ammunition. We're not going to ignore that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Y'all didn't give us joint dual citizen. If that's the case, give all us dual citizenship and give us, give us reparations, or give us something from the money you made off of selling us into captivity. We can't just forget about everything that happened. I'm sorry. We can't do that because it curved our lineage. It changed our experience. It made us who we are, and it actually made us stronger and better. However, we're not going to just, we all black, let's all get along. No, we're going to establish order first. We're going to establish order first. And I'm still going to get into some script. Man, Judah 1 came through. Hey, y'all hear it? Look, you can put your own sound effects in it. So make sure that you show up and cook. Cook. It makes the show interesting. Is Hebrew Care? She said she has they said they're having a lot of fun with that. This app, man, you can do your own sound effects and all that, ladies and gentlemen. Support the show. It makes it interesting, makes it fun. I'm putting in work. I'm doing this for some time now. We live for hours because this is how real this stuff is. And we're not finna allow these people to tell us what our lineage is. No, we're not finna do that. They're not gonna tell us to forget about our history so they can all benefit off us. That ain't happening.
No, because that dilutes the unique history that we have. And nobody tries to do that to them. Nobody tries to say, well, the Caribbeans can't get along, so let's just act as if Jamaicans, Haitians, Trinidadians, all of them in the Caribbean, let's just act as if they're all just one island with one culture and one history. They don't do that. They don't. Africa doesn't do that. Africa doesn't act as if all 54 countries with all of those tribes are just like, you know what, let's just all get along and act as if we're just one Africa. That's not how that works.
Right, and it ain't gonna work like that here in America.
Okay? That doesn't mean that you can't get along just because there is a difference, all right? And I hope that these people, the students, watch this. It doesn't mean that we can't get along because there's a difference. That's not why. And she's going to break it down. She's going to go in there. But that's not why. But for you to dilute, because that's what you would have to do in order to make it universal, you would have to strip it from it being unique. And it would have to be applied to everybody. So our specific grievance in history, like, you know, slavery, like, you know, Jim Crow and all of these other things that we have done to contribute to the nation that we have built, we need to strip that down to make it universal for everybody. No, but we're not doing that. And to be very honest with you, we have done that before. It was,
yeah, we did it before. We did it, and that's why we have this mess right now. But look, I'm gonna let him break down when we did it.
The diaspora that said, okay, you know what, I'm not going to have this universal thing. It was the diaspora that did not want to do that. They came already delineated because they delineated where they were originally from.
Exactly. So what he's essentially saying is a lot of people came. I'm barely surviving. That's right. Barely surviving, guys. Hebrew Care says, sorry for the interrupting, but we love this new app. That's right. That's right. Y'all got to show y'all support, man. Pick your sound effect and have fun with it, y'all. But straight up. So what the brother essentially is saying is, look, they already delineated before they got here. They delineated in their country. Look, y'all gonna go to America. Don't mix in with them FBAs. Bring the money bike. Go over there, make your money, bring it bike. Know what I'm saying? Make your money, bring it back. Or they'll delineate within their households, y'all. They'll delineate within their households. And they'll say, listen, when you go out there, don't make friends with those Negroes. You know what I mean? They're lazy. They're akatas. You know, listen, you're supposed to exploit them, use them. You know, we get our benefits from the white man. They really be worshiping white people, low key. We move to the white man. The white man gonna take care of us. Don't ever get out of line with the white man. The white man, he letting us over here. We benefit off them. That's delineating. It's evil the way they delineated, but they delineated before they got here. Now that we're delineating, putting our foot down, it's a damn problem that we not letting nobody else take advantage of us. Now it's a problem. Somebody said, how do we use the app? All you got to do is scan the QR code. Scan the QR code. Of course, you're going to have to be watching this on a desktop. If you're watching on your phone, then feel free to either Cash App or Super Chat. We can still put the Super Chat to use. You know, you can still use the Super Chat if you're not on a desk, if you're not viewing from a desktop, if you're having an issue with scanning. So yeah, Super Chats are still here. And also Cash App is still here. The Cash App is right at the bottom. You can scan that QR code as well. Yeah, and there's somebody saying you can use your camera to scan the code. So that's how it works. Let's go.
They already came with that mindset. They didn't come with this everybody is everybody mindset. We have been operating under the everybody is everybody mindset for the longest time. And now that we're saying, you know what, we done with that. Okay, I guess we just got to stand on our square, stand on whatever ethnicity that we got, and we just got to rock with that. Now they're saying, hold on, guys, let's not do that. Let's all be unified, y'all.
Yeah, that's how they go. Hold on now. Don't pull your support, FBAs. Hey, wait. You know, we delineated, but don't y'all start delineating because that's gonna hit our pockets. We need y'all. We need y'all. We need y'all. Nah, it ain't working like that. This delineation movement is whipping their ass. They ain't gonna survive it. It's going to be a war they won't survive because they playing with the wrong ones. They playing with the King's tribe.
All separating. No. Now the playing field has changed. The status quo has changed. It's not the same anymore. So now you either have to acknowledge the reality of the new status quo, the new playing field, or you're just going to sit up there and try to get it to go back to where it was, and it's not going to do that. Okay, we're not going to go back to acting as if our unique heritage and lineage is something that other people outside of it can share. It's not shareable.
Absolutely not. It's not shareable. But somebody asks, was that the right Cash App in the chat? Yes, that is the right Cash App. That is the right Cash App. I may have to create another Cash App that's more aligned with the brand because for some reason they be wilding with my Cash Apps. But yeah, that one is it. And I will shout out all Cash Apps too. All you got to do is put in Nubreed Global Truth on Cash App and it will show up. In fact, oh man, somebody came through showing some love. Man, y'all been just showing out this stream. Wow. Daughter of God, what is it? Daughter of God, thank you for the support. She pulled the boogeyman joint out. Yo, and I want to thank, let me see, somebody just supported via Cash App. See, this is what they hate to see this, bro. When y'all be supporting, hold on, why is it not showing names and stuff on here? Hold on. Oh, let me see. Angel. Oh, let me thank Angel K Art. She says, I'm planting my seed. Eric Davis, man. What's up, brother? Thank you for the support. So we got Angel, K Art, and Eric Davis, man. Thank y'all for the support via Cash App. Appreciate y'all. See that? Listen, people over here, they just be showing love because they love the work. They love what we putting out, and it's edifying. It's just the truth, and it brings a lot of clarity and understanding. Golden C said, this is another level of creativity. YouTube won't like this. Yeah, I mean, look, hey, we always on some next level futuristic fly stuff over here, man. We always ahead of the curve. So it's dope, man. Everybody having fun with the app. Okay, let me read sisters. It says, I appreciate that our people are doubling down on our history and lineage, especially since the 60s.
What money you think I'm making?
Oh.
What money am I making?
Hold on, y'all. Hold up. Let me go back to yo. I'm gonna read all of those comments. I'm gonna go through all y'all's comments at once. All right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back and read y'all full comments. I'm gonna read everybody's comment that donates. Just let me get to it, y'all. I'm reading all of them. So if I don't read it right away, I might shout your name out. Then I'm gonna go back and just read them all. So speak your mind, y'all. Oh man, this sound deck is hilarious, man. Anyway, let's go.
Okay. Your heritage is not shareable. Your lineage is not shareable. And we're not going to pretend that it is. Now let's get back to the video.
No, because what you're not understanding is, yes, we are all separate. It is what it is. There are subcultures within one culture.
Which is fine.
Black people is an umbrella term. There is subcultures in between that. Jamaican, Haitian, Black American, all that. Those are your subcultures. That's why they ask you to mark down your ethnicity and nationality on your job applications, right? So they know exactly where to applicably place you. Okay, cool. So if we have these subcultures exist, and that's fine. But the problem is that y'all, every black ethnicity group holds,
and that's where the second video cuts off, and then this is the other one.
That sister knows exactly what she's talking about. She educated, man. Let's go.
Some type of prejudice or some type of
back so you hear it.
Fine, but the problem is that y'all, every black ethnicity group holds some
waves, brain waves. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the support, my brother. I appreciate it.
Type of prejudice or some type of stereotypes against black Americans, but then they come here and assimilate into black culture and take advantage of all the sacrifices we made. Niggas with black people would not even have rights in this country if MLK didn't think to march.
And I gotta say, I agree with that. I agree. We get so many y'all lazy, y'all get crime in the community, y'all don't have no culture, y'all don't have no history. This is something that the youth of their cultures are saying, the young tethers are saying, that we don't have no culture, we don't have no history.
Yep, that's what the young tethers are saying. The tethers really believe it. They believe what they're saying, bro. And that's nothing but white supremacy talking points.
We're not really significant like that. We got several videos of them saying that. What do we contribute to society? We are uneducated, all this and all of that.
That's what they was taught when they delineated. Their families taught them that. You know, their mothers and fathers from different, their immigrant parents, regardless of their skin color. You can be a black immigrant and your parents are teaching you that. They're teaching you, like, look, these Negroes ain't nothing. This is what they teach them. And I find these tethers repulsive. I find them sickening. But this is what they teach. This is what they teach these children. They grow up and they inherit these skewed philosophies.
While they're out here benefiting from our ancestors' work, we're not benefiting from their ancestors' work, okay? Whether we can give them credit for what they've done.
That's right. It says tethers hate the unity and knowledge. They are sick. Turn the volume up, Breed. That's right. That's right. That's right. They hate the unification. They hate to see it. Yo, Chelsea, thank you for the super chat. She says, one more happy heavenly birthday to Nolan Wells. Yep, happy birthday to Nolan Wells. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. Them tethers hate to see the unity. They hate to see us building. They damn sure be pocket watching. Oh, they hate when we bring our money together. Y'all see, they be going in on Nolan Wells' family, Carmelo Anthony's family. Anytime it's a fundraiser, somebody can get lynched in a fundraiser be made, and they be mad at that. So I'm telling you, every time y'all support Nubreed Global Truth, they hate it. Tethers be crawling in their skin. They be ready to jump off they roofs when they see y'all. They be ready. They be having conniptions when y'all see they see y'all supporting, especially the fact we got our own fly stuff going on over here. They hate it. It burns them up. Like, I'm just saying, look, ladies and gentlemen, let's make them mad. Make them mad, make them angry. Because the channel is steady growing. We steady evolving. Look, piss the tethers off, because, look, when we unify in that way, it drives them insane. Let's go.
Or not, we're not benefiting from their work, but they are benefiting from our work.
Yeah, and I'm gonna keep it fair. And I'm gonna keep it fair. And I'm gonna ask y'all this: what, as far as inventions,
I'm barely surviving. Barely surviving, guys.
It says us SBAs got to keep applying pressure on those tethers, just like Killmonger. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's right. Hebrew Kid says we got culture, built the country, invented everything, and we have flavor. That's right. Salt of the earth. And we got to ask this honest question. What have we benefited from them? I mean, and look, y'all can honestly answer this. What have we benefited from those who come over here and undermine us? Now, I'm going to be fair. Judah says, why tethers want to be white? Facts. What have we benefited? And I'll be honest, like, they got good food. They bring good food over here. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah. But I'm talking about as far as political power, any doors of opportunity opening. We fought for them to get over here. That's already documented records, and I'm going to bring those records out. Y'all know, when I got more of these type of streams that are coming where I'm going to be bringing out more info. But the question is, food for real, right? What else did they really contribute to our plight getting better? They came over here, and what did they do for us? Stabbed us in the damn back. Let's keep it 1,000. Y'all stabbed y'all big brothers and sisters in the back. We open our arms, we open up doors for y'all, and we got nothing but disrespect in return. All y'all did was undermine everything we did for y'all. Tracy Henry, thank you for the support. She says, I'm late, Breed. I'm not phone savvy. Sorry. Oh, no, you good. You good. You know, like, listen. Your support is always, listen, if you're not phone savvy, the super chats are cool too, ladies and gentlemen. We got 3 forms of being able to support. You got the Cash App you can scan down at the bottom, in the bottom right-hand corner. You got our absolutely cool digital dashboard that, is produced and created and invented by Zah Brand Solutions. And you also got, the super chat.
That is the reality.
It really is. It really is the reality, man. It really is. Hold on. Let me make sure I went through all of these sources, because I honestly could just chop it up with y'all and go read these super chats, and we could just chop it up. We don't always need sources. I can talk now. Let me see. I'm just making sure I got them all. It looks like I did get them all too. And look, we're gonna go back here. Let's go to the man. Listen, Tasha, look what she says. She says, I appreciate that our people are doubling down. I think I read that one, but I want to make sure I got the ones I didn't read all the way. I think I got them all. Man, look at all of the love and support, y'all. Look at all the love and support coming through. Yeah, we doing this, y'all. Yeah, y'all appreciate it. I appreciate the support. I think I did end up reading them all. I'm telling you, man, they are no longer going to be able to undermine our efforts. And look, we got more on this dashboard that we got to get into. We got to get into it because there's layers to it. Hold on, let me go here with it. The scriptures. Now, there's a conversation that's been on the table. The information is key. Y'all know how it is. Somebody said, Chelsea said, read mine, Breed. Did I forget you, Chelsea? Let me see. Let me make sure I got Chelsea. Let me make sure. Oh, I got you, Chelsea. Boom, got you, Chelsea. She says, iPhone user.
What money you think I'm making? What money am I making?
Chelsea says, iPhone users, you can screenshot the QR code from the screen, go to photos, then click on the QR code and open it in Safari. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, we too lit up in here. Let me see who's let me see. I think this one was here. Judah said we lit. No, that was 3 hours ago. So I got to go this way with it. Okay, no message, but already seen by y'all. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you. Man, this is a good. Y'all having a good time? Y'all having a good time tonight? I sure am. It's beautiful. It's like them FBAs always up to some shenanigans. They just be over there just having a good time. They be getting mad when we have fun, boy. They just be wanting to be a part of the cookout. They smelling that barbecue from the outside. They ready to go ahead and pow the joint. We going through all these sources and all this knowledge and still having fun times, man. I know they ain't miserable. Just miserable. This is what disrespect gets you. Misery. You treat people how you want to be treated. Anyway, let's see here. I want to, because there's a thing, right? There's a thing where the modern diaspora is not understood fully. People want to mix lineage and religion, 2 different things. Yeah, we got to get out. We got to bring out the bones. We got to bring out the real. Somebody said, "Don't go to sleep, Bree." Oh, we up. We look, and we might be up all night. Some of y'all like, we ain't gonna. All us ain't gonna be up all night. I might be up all night. Y'all gonna be asleep hearing me still talk, because it's one of them nights, and I got some scriptures I want to go through, and it's gonna be entertaining too. We still cooking. Because look, there's a disnomer out there where people are trying to reach race and lineage. They don't know the difference between race, lineage. They don't know the difference between lineage and religion. They're just trying to ball it all together, right? And they're causing confusion because of that. They'll say, Bree, how could you be considered a biblical Israelite, but you claim FBA? Well, my lineage is FBA. All I know is America. My ethnogenesis only is here. My culture, my development, my upbringing all comes from here. If you want to say religion, which I don't have a religious belief, but I believe spiritually in the Bible. Don't let people confuse you. Only religious people try to make everything about religion. It doesn't work like that. But although we've established that, I want to show you how the Bible actually fills in the blanks of where we're at today. Why do we have this situation where we got all these quote unquote black people, and there's some division, there's some separation, there's an internal war. And this internal war is not that bad, because back in biblical days, when the tribes would battle against each other, there would be bloodshed. Whole villages would get wiped out. People would be, listen, the northern and southern kingdoms was at war with each other. Right now, we just having our diaspora exchange of words, Big Judah's just trying to correct the other tribes because they're undermining us and they're being disrespectful. That's what's happening right now. Truth Seeker, thank you for the support, says member for 2 months. The chosen ones. She said, all praises to the mighty Yah. That's right. All praises to him. And now we can get a little bit into the word. Now that we break down what our motive is for even speaking on these matters, the scriptures. And I can actually enlarge this a little bit. Y'all can hear me just fine. And we got to get into the meat and potatoes a little bit, because modern diaspora, we talking about Judah. When you're talking about the 12 tribes of Israel, we got to explain what our position is as foundational Black Americans, the leading tribe, the most influential people in the world, the most spending power in the world, the salt of the earth. What does it say about this tribe? Yeah, we in different sections. We broke down different lineages, but what do they say about us exactly? There's a couple scriptures I want to go to. Watch this. In Numbers, it says, and on the east side toward the rising of the sun shall they, on the standard of the camp, Judah pitch throughout their armies. That's right. Amanzi, thank you for the support. It says, the Nasim, the sons of Amminadab, shall be captains of the children of Judah. So what we're showing right here, let me just read this part. And there were numbers in the camps of Judah were 100,000 and 80, 6,400 throughout their armies. These shall first set forth. So let me get this right. Judah had his own armies. What are we talking about? Did it say all the tribes was together, ladies and gentlemen? Did it say all of the tribes of Israel was together? Or does it say Judah specifically had his own armies? So what I want you to understand and what we should establish here is, yes, we have our separate lineage from the other tribes. It's important that we assess that, because we have a different course than they took. Do we hate our brothers and sisters? No, we don't rock with you tethers. We don't rock with you tethers. We respect the other tribes as they respect us. And we have the right for inclusion. Oh, it's more, ladies and gentlemen. It's more. It's more. Watch this. Just so we know that Judah is the lead, brother and sisters. We the lead in charge. Foundational Black Americans are the tribe of Judah. And you have foolish people say, was Jesus Christ from the tribe of Judah? That's an asinine, idiotic, retarded, mentally dishonest argument. It's stupid. It's dumb. It doesn't even make any sense. America wasn't even around. It doesn't even make sense. That's the difference between the past and the modern diaspora. Watch this. Watch this, ladies and gentlemen. Judah holds the kingdom, and the brothers are taken to hearken to Levi. Therefore, I command you to hearken to Levi, because he shall know the law of the Lord and shall give ordinance for judgment and sacrifice for all Israel. So guess what? That's right. She says, great information, loving the upgraded system and interaction. Yes, I appreciate you, sister. Thank you for the support. So what I'm essentially showing you now is the tribes had their own positions that they're supposed to play. So the Haitians, also known as Levitical priesthood, they were in charge of what? The sacrifices and judgments and ordinance for all of Israel. So we're not undermining their position in part, but they're not the king's tribe. They have their ordinances. They have their order. So if we going back historically, we can see which roles that the tribes played. Judah was the king. Judah was the lead, and we still are. And we're the most influential. And that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. And even to this day, you know, a lot of the Haitians be involved with a lot of the voodoo and all of that kind of stuff because they fell from grace. But, you know, look, your big brother Judah going to wake you up, bring you back to the truth. Don't even worry about it. We're going to wake you up. Long as you're not over here undermining and wilding the hell out on us, claiming that we lazy and ain't doing nothing. You're disrespectful. Watch this. Judges 1:1. Now, after the death of Joshua, it came to pass that the children of Israel asked the Lord, saying, who shall go up for us against the Canaanites first to fight against them? And the Lord said, Judah shall go up. Behold, I have delivered the land into his hand. Yeah. So when we escaped when we went to war the Canaanites, who stepped up and fought? We did. The tribe of Judah, FBA. We did. Let's continue. And the children of Israel arose and went up to the house of God and asked counsel in God and said, which of us shall go up first to battle against the children of Benjamin? And the Lord said, Judah shall go up. Now, Benjamin is another tribe. Benjamin is Jamaicans, according to the 12 tribes chart. And according to history, they're the Jamaicans. Did we not fight the Jamaicans? Oh, let me show my face for a second. What I'm trying to establish here is the tribes was never all kumbaya and together. That's only going to happen when Christ returned. Anybody who know the Bible understand that when Christ returned, and we still won't be together because there'll be different gates separating us. In the book of Revelations, it tells you, Benjamin is the West Indies. It tells you even in the last days, there'll be 12 gates for each tribe. Christ will be leading the tribe of Judah. It'll be different leaders leading each gate. We were never all together. We were never singing Kumbaya. We got along, and nobody was going into Judah's gates and being disrespectful. They were getting hands laid on them, getting feet laid on them. Do anybody know the history? It's times when we had to wipe out our Benjamite brothers. We had to wipe them out. One of them great, listen, this is the biblical truth. The Bible's action-packed. One of them Benjamite, Southwest, listen, one of them West Indies raped a woman. We wiped out a damn town. Judah did that. So like when people be like, we all black, we should all get along. They're teaching hate. They're teaching division. Shut up. Shut your ass up. You don't know nothing about the Bible. You don't know nothing about history. Hang it up, wrap it up. It's over. And I still rock with my people who are respectful towards me and my culture and my lineage. If you're respectful towards my lineage, I'm respectful towards yours. Sapase. Let Babylon burn. The hell with them bomber clots. I'm going to rock with your lineage. If you rocking with mine, you ain't about to disrespect my lineage. Like, they don't know the word, man. But we going to give them this master class, though. They don't know the word. They don't know nothing about it. I'm talking about the underminers, y'all. Hold on, man. We not done. We not done. Watch this. Judah got the ruler. Joseph got the birthright. One verse, two hands, never merged. Watch this. First Chronicles. Now the sons of Reuben, the firstborn of Israel, for he was the firstborn, for as much as he defiled his father's bed, his birthright was given unto the sons of Joseph, the sons of Israel, and the genealogy is not to be reckoned after the birthright. For Judah prevailed above his brethren. For Judah prevailed above his brethren. And of him came the chief ruler, but the birthright was Joseph. So guess what? Who are the chief rulers of our people? Of all of the black folks across the diaspora, who's the chief ruler? The same ones who influence all of the world. The same ones who influence everything. We still the chief rulers. We still are the same people. What are you talking about? Straight up. Straight up. Watch this. This is straight out of David's own words. He have chosen Judah to be the ruler, tribe first, house second, man last. Howbeit, the Lord God of Israel chose me before all the house of my father to be king over Israel forever, forever, ever, forever, ever. For he have chosen Judah to be the ruler, and of the house of Judah, the house of my father, and among the sons of my father, he liked me to make me king over all of Israel. My people, the king of over all of Israel. Respect it. It's too late in the game. It's 2026 for us to be playing like we don't know biblical order. See, the problem is a lot of these tethers are just our little brothers who are out of order. They're out of order. They need to go sit up in somebody's church and learn the word. And we still leading the pack. We still the chief rulers of our people, even though our own people coming against us, undermining us and tethering us, trying to tether us down and try to replace us. It's sibling jealousy. It all boils down to sibling rivalry. That's all it is. Like, I don't even hate the tethers, ladies and gentlemen. I don't hate the tethers. I understand that they don't know what they're doing. They need to wake up. It's sibling rivalry. That's all it is. I'm telling you, man. Watch this. The scepter shall not depart from Judah. It has not been said to depart since. Judah, thou art he whom thy brethren shall praise. What? Judah, thou art he that thy brethren shall praise. Thy hand shall be in the necks of thine enemies. Their fathers' children shall bow down before thee. Judah is a lion's whelp from the prey, my son, that art gone up. He stooped down, he crouched as a lion, and as an old lion. Who shall rise him up? The scepter shall not depart from Judah, nor a lawgiver, nor between the feet. until Shiloh come, and unto him shall the gathering of his people be. Goodness gracious. Into him the gathering of his people should. Who gonna gather all of the diaspora at the end? Judah will. The same people y'all condemn. Oh, they lazy. They not doing this. No, that's us. We're the conquering lion. And you know, respect to my Benjamin brothers, but y'all not Judah. Y'all be thinking y'all Judah. Y'all not Judah. Y'all are Benjamin. You know how we know we Judah? We're the most influential. We got the most spending power in the world. We was right here in the midst of our enemies and we fought back. We fought all the way to the end. Respectfully. Oh yeah, listen. It is what it is, man. Hold on, we got more. We got more. Hold on. Because y'all think that all the tribes was just together or something. Like nothing happened. Like it wasn't wars or nothing. Like Waves just said in the chat, facts, we Judah have progressed everything for all the tribes. Exactly. Exactly. And it should be obvious. But all the other tribes are they're just undermining and they're underappreciative of us. Yo, Takeem Hilton says, breed in rare form tonight. Who got him upset? He going in tonight. Grab your popcorn. We having a real spiritual session tonight. Pay attention. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm passionate about this truth. And I see I'm not short-sighted. I know where the movement is going. When I say the movement, I'm not talking about FBA. I'm talking about the awakening. FBA is our lineage, but there's still a movement going on. There's a mass awakening going on. And people who are short-sighted, they're getting caught up in pocket watching and who's teaching this and who's that. And they're getting caught up in titles and words and not understanding the modern diaspora from a biblical aspect. They're not really historically acclimated to the word. Because it's not in them to lead the charge, but they want to be leaders so bad. They want to lead the charge, but it ain't in them. It's just not in them. Look, let's go here to 2 Chronicles 13 and 15. Then the men of Judah gave a shout. As the men of Judah shouted, it came to pass that God smote Jeroboam and all of Israel before Abijah and Judah. And the children of Israel fled before Judah. And God delivered them into their hand. And Abijah and his people slew them with a great slaughter. So there fell down slain of Israel 500,000 chosen men. Thus the children of Israel were brought under at the same time, and the children of Judah prevailed because they relied upon the Lord and God of their fathers. So you got 500,000 chosen men fell in one day, but guess who prevailed? Judah did. Judah did. It's a reason why we're so inspirational in the world. We fought wars. Anybody who has Judah in captivity, their land their land ended up blessed. Everything from the Babylonian captivity, ancient Assyrian captivity, ancient Egypt. Everywhere we go, we get it popping. Everywhere we go, we get it popping. Look at this. And we in 2 Chronicles 13 and 8. And now ye think to withstand the kingdom of the Lord in the hand of the sons of David, and ye be a great multitude. And there are with you golden calves which Jeroboam made you for gods. Watch this. And behold, God himself is with us for our captain and his priests with surrounding trumpets to cry alarm against you, O children of Israel. Fight ye not against the Lord God of your fathers, for ye shall not prosper. And see, ye think to withstand the kingdom of the Lord, the hand of the son of David. They're fighting against the Most High when they're trying to come against his people, man. I'm telling you. Alberta, thank you for the support. I appreciate you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Oh, these people better stop playing with Judah. Yeah, we are the foundation. I know it makes them upset. I know they angry. They angry when we support each other. They angry when we doing what we doing. I'm telling you. Listen. We got to understand nations and not just tribes. See, these patches, here's 3 passages commonly used here. They're addressed to the nations, not to the tribes. We got to know the difference. We got to know the difference. Hold on. We got to know the difference between tribes and nations. Hold up. Hold on. Let me share this in the chat too. Hebrew Care shares Hebrews 7:14. For it is evident that our Lord sprang out of Judah. That's right. Of which tribe Moses spake nothing concerning priesthood. Exactly. Our Lord and Savior came from Judah. Y'all wonder why we got the sauce the way we do. The one they called Jesus Christ is actually one of us. We come from the same bloodline. And look, I don't want to be too much more long-winded. We are going on the 4-hour mark, man. We cooking with gas. Goodness gracious, time is flying by. I'm actually going to go to another scripture here because I got one that just came to mind that I seen up here. So bear with me. Because I want to show y'all the divide. That's really what I really want to. Precedence, the terms, the position. Oh, no, we're going to fully, I want to fully establish the position of Judah. I think, did I read this one? Oh, yeah. I think I went there. Well, we making pretty good time. Penalty. Yeah, it was judgment. Listen, Judah under the same judgment of, let me see. The honest have the position, raised the standards. It did not supply immunity. Right, which means even if you from Judah, you know, you can face the same judgment too if you undermine, if you just are undermining. I truly believe like that we just need order, man. And it just need to be order. Hold on, let me get this screen back. We just need order. I think y'all getting the point of what these scriptures are saying. Let me see. Oh, by the way, y'all wanted to share with y'all something because I updated Nubreed Global Truth, man. I got to share this with y'all. NubreedGlobalTruth.com has been updated. And I do want y'all to come pull up and support because we got some new stuff popping, man. Let me full screen this. Look, y'all, come on, man. We got the Nubreed soaps. Come on, man. Let's just stop playing. We doing our thing, man. We keeping it fly over here. Y'all gotta come through and do your thing, right? We got the exclusive Nubreed Hebrew Care soaps. Listen, I got the Mango Madness. Yeah, that's right. I got my own soap, y'all. Nubreed Global Truth got his own soap, man. We got to be smelling good out here, bro. We not out here like musty tethers out here in these streets. You know, people from the Caribbeans in different places, if they not hating, they not musty. You know what I'm saying? They not hating, they clean. They keep it clean. But we ain't out here musty, busted, and disgusted. Listen, man, get you some of this good Hebrew soap. Let me look at the scents we got here. Man, we got the pineapple slices, mango madness. We got the cucumber melon, lemongrass, eucalyptus, mint, lavender. Come on, man. Get in where you fit in, ladies and gentlemen. And also, yes, we did it. We got our Truth Maxin t-shirts. We got the Truth Maxing t-shirts. Mine will be here in a couple days. Y'all gonna see me sporting that. And for the record, man, there's a couple of you brothers and sisters that got some shirts. Y'all got some shirts that's kind of backdated, and I want to apologize. I've had some technical issues with the site, but your shirts are coming very soon. The people who are waiting on shirts, please be patient with me. Please be patient, y'all. They are on the way. All right. So, once we had to work out some kinks on the website. But listen, we got the Truth Maxing shirts. Yes, these joints are fly right here. And this is premium t-shirts. For anybody who ever ordered the Hebrew Heroes t-shirt. Anybody who ordered the Hebrew Heroes t-shirt, these are heavyweight premium tees. They are very high quality t-shirts. It's nothing cheap. All right. They're cotton shirts. They come in all sizes. My Hebrew Heroes shirt is still fits good. It ain't shrink up in a dryer. It doesn't have one of those loose collars. It's nice and thick. It fits well. Yo, we got the Truth Maxing shirts. So you look out for the Truth Maxing shirts because I'm going to be rocking these. And I may even put some caps to match on there. But, this is the home of Truth Maxing. So we doing it up with the shirts. Let me just show y'all around here a little bit. Hold on. It's going to let me go back. Okay. Yeah. So as you can see, they come in different colors. There's two different emblems. We got the small one right here that's in the corner. Just simply says Truth Maxing. These is clean, heavy duty, sturdy t-shirts. We got them in burgundy, black, and white. Okay. Burgundy, black, and white. So, feel free to come up and show y'all support, man. Somebody said, brother, there's nothing wrong with getting your business done. No, we supposed to support each other and support our interests. I'm not trying to overwhelm y'all. I just want to display that we can have our own ecosystem. We can have our own, if you like nice things, if you support my material, I'm an honest businessman. I'm not out here scamming, flip-flamming. I run honest businesses, and you're gonna get your products. You're gonna get what you pay for, and you're supporting real entrepreneurship. You're supporting your nation. You're supporting your people. So, I highly appreciate that from y'all. See, Lorraine says she's gonna shop real soon. I appreciate that. Yeah, the soaps, man, get them while it's hot. Them things will fly off the shelf in no time. And you got to make sure you lock in, ladies and gentlemen. You got to make sure you lock in. But of course, and if you haven't just been to the website in general, I'm telling you, man, the website has a lot of opportunities. It got, you can become part of the travel business up there. We got the travel business is still fully functional and operating, ladies and gentlemen. Travel business is fully functional and operating if you want to join, but you got to be prepared to do the work. So that's something, if you make a decision to join a travel agency or start your own travel agency, just be ready to put in the work. That's really all it boils down to. All right. Yeah. The scents are going to smell great. And actually, we're going to work on a frankincense and myrrh as well in the near future. Because, but man, I'm telling you, we doing what we doing. Somebody says, I've been looking for your workout page. Man, I had to slow down on there because, man, they talking about 8,000. Y'all know YouTube switched it up to 8,000 watch time hours? 8,000? 8,000. On a page where you're doing uploads for a fitness channel, boy, I would never get, that could take 5 years to get popping. That could take 4 years to get popping. I don't know, man. They kind of own one with that one. They own one with that one. 8,000 watch time hours is insane. That's why, honestly, I fell back from the channel. I'm still keeping it fit, though, y'all. I mean, I haven't gained any weight. I'm actually a little bit thinner than I should be. That's the thing. I lost all this weight and kind of got skinny on them, man. I got a little skinny on them. Of course, I still got some muscle on me and everything like that, but boy, yeah, I done got all the way down to last time I weighed in, I was about 158. I ain't got all skinny on them. Still do my push-ups, still go to the gym every now and then, still eat the right foods. I just be on the move, man. I be on the move so much that it's hard for me to it's pretty much hard for me to keep up with all of my channels. But you know, somebody says, you sell any baby oil? Man, I'm about to block you. I don't think I like that question. The hell? Official, let me see. Is this a woman or a man? Let me see. What the hell going on here? I'm gonna just let you get away. Oh, it says jokey joke. Okay. All right. You cool. All right, you cool. Do I sell baby oil? Y'all say the darndest things, man. Yeah, 8,000 watch time hours is insane. So I had to kind of fall back on the channel. Let me see. Tania says, Nubreed, you look amazing. When I went crazy, I got too thin and too focused on weight. It happens. Trial and error. Yeah, you know, you can't get too focused on what weight you weigh. I'm very healthy. Don't get it twisted. I'm very healthy. I'm sure I don't have no kind of ailments, disease. I don't get mucus no more. None of that. So I'm very healthy. And I'm talking about my cardio be going crazy, but I'm not eating. I feel like I could be a little bit bigger and eat a little more protein. Sometimes you just can't lock in like that, you know. I fast a lot and I get to the point I like eating one time a day, but y'all know how it is. Still, you know, I ain't just straight up emaciated or like, you know, still got some muscle on me, just not as I say that when I weighed about 165, it probably looked a little better than 150 something, but whatever, who cares? You know, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there when I get there. I'm not 5'9". I'm actually 6 even. Yep. Oh, he said my homeboy is 5'9". Yeah. But anyway, I still promote healthy eating, healthy living, eating the right foods. Regardless of what the physical appearance is, are you happy? Are you healthy? Because a lot of times people get caught up in what somebody look like physically, but they be mentally just jacked all the way up and miserable. And you can be in perfect shape, but you can be like having misery in your soul and you can be dying. Like everybody's dying, but y'all know what I'm saying. You could be dying in your spirit and you can look great and be have dark matter all in your damn heart. You know what I'm saying? But y'all know. Yep. But nonetheless, man, look, we went on for 4 hours. This was an amazing broadcast. I went through a lot of scripture, a lot of sources. Look, don't let these devils out here try to tell you what your lineage is. Don't let them discourage you. Stay away from material where people are just only out to discourage you, telling you, just putting curses on you, saying that y'all haven't built nothing, you ain't do nothing, you ain't nothing. I go through so much history. It's so much rich history that our people have done. It would take me more than 4 hours. I'm talking about, I can literally, somebody said 150 is skinny, you need to work out. I work out. 150, listen, you got to understand, I ain't gonna argue with you. There's boxers that's 135 that have muscle. You're looking at it wrong. But nonetheless, it doesn't even matter. Point I'm making is, as I was saying, you don't have to go to those people. Watch those people whose their only goal is to mess with your self-esteem. Like I be hearing certain creators out there putting out material that is designed to mess with people's self-esteem, make them feel like their people ain't doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? And so it's just a disgusting thing, man. Like you gotta look out for it. It's tethers that do that. It's tethers that do that. Y'all haven't built any. Listen, it would take me a 6, 7, 8 hour stream just to show you all the things we actually built. But you know, we'll do these type of streams, you know, probably once a week where we just going in with history, going in these deep dives. Of course, you know, I'm more so when I stream, I like to stick to current events. I love current events. That's what, you know, when I do my streams, when I'm doing my uploads, I'm giving motivation. When I'm doing streams, it's normally current events, but sometimes we got to do history day. What day for y'all would be the best history day? I'm thinking Sunday. I'm thinking Sunday we could do history day. Because I like to be organized with how I disperse my material, man. Shad Money says, enjoyed the chat, brother Bree. Thank y'all so much for y'all support. We it was an honor building with y'all. And thank y'all. All of the set apart, beautiful sisters is in the building. Y'all showed up. All of the Debonair smooth brothers that's chilling, you know, on operating in positivity. Y'all showed up. Look, man, as always, is love. Of course, I got more material coming, y'all. I may take a day off YouTube. Who knows? You know, depending on how I feel. Because I got some other work I'm working on. But support the work, y'all. Support the work. We'll be back soon. We'll be back soon. One love to y'all. With all that being said,